Greetings and salutations, friends. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. Today, my friends, we return to the world of Diablo IV. And my dudes, it has been a hell of a time. We've taken a couple days off, but I needed some time to spend with the family and to rest and recuperate from all the silliness that is the Tango Hotel. So my dudes, my bros, my homies, if you would join me now, thank you, sir. Appreciate that, Hidden Sage and Joker. Welcome, boys, welcome. So if you join me now, please, for the most auspicious and amazing thing in the entire galaxy, it's called the simultaneous sip, and all you gotta do, my dudes, is grab that cup of mug or glass, perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stand, maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like the afternoon coffee. It is waifu made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel, tap it in right. Freaking out. Go! Ah, that's it, boys. That's double. Give me that double sip now. And make sure my door's shut. Hang on. Okay. For some reason, I never remember that I shut the damn door. And sometimes I didn't actually shut it. Sometimes I don't actually shut it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. English Tango. You can do it all night long. Yes. All right, my dudes, my bros. It has been a hell of a past couple days, and I did get my Alien Dark Descent review out finally. I lost all motivation to make the damn video, and then last night as I was sleeping, I was dreaming about making the video and about what I was saying in the video. When I woke up, I was like, I didn't make the video, I was sleeping. Okay, I gotta go make the video. So I made the video, and here we are. You guys can check it out on my YouTube. I feel pretty good about it. I did forget a few things to talk about, but it's over an hour long, so it's not like I was brief by any means of the imagination. So, and today we're going to be doing some Diablo IV, and we have, I've been leveling up my Necro a little bit offline, because, we've been playing Aliens Dark Descent, and I needed to kill some shit that wasn't xenomorphs. But we're at level 81, and we'll probably play my Necro later, because I really want to get my Necro leveled up as well. But for now, we are doing the good old Sorcerer, and I now have 4 freaking nodes leveled up, and I'm currently leveling up the glyph, the Frostbite glyph that's down here. Honestly, the Sorcerer is a bit odd because a lot of the nodes, or a lot of the glyphs, just don't really add up. For instance, I've got the one that does bonus to crowd control enemies. So this is control. So every 5 decks you purchase, you gain 11 damage against crowd control. It is level 15, I believe. Yes. I've got Destruction, which is level 17. It has crit damage for core abilities, which is basically my main damage dealers. And I've got, what is this one? Tactician, which gives me bonus to rare nodes in range, which is chill damage. And it also gives me 10% increased damage for defensive skills, which is really awesome. This one gives me 10% increase to slowed and chilled, and 20% to frozen, which is really good. Unfortunately, a lot of these, all of these bonuses are additive with one another. So the 10% increased damage to chilled and frozen and crowd control, on top of the 95% bonus over here to crowd control, or to chilled enemies, they're all additive with one another. So they don't actually increase by 10, 20 on, stacking with one another. The one that is multiplicative is Destruction, which is why I got it. And I also just got this one leveled up to the point where I have all the dex nodes in range, or the willpower nodes, so that it gives me the reduced damage against frozen targets. It kind of sucks. The reduced damage against frozen targets kind of sucks. Especially because there's only 13% damage. But, so that means against regular enemies, if I freeze them and they don't immediately die, they don't do that much damage to me as much. And not only that, I've changed my build up a little bit to take advantage of some damage reduction qualities that I have. Now, I may end up changing the glyph out, but I wanted to give it a go. The only The problem is that it doesn't have very many decks. It only has willpower and a few intelligence nodes here. So that's one of the reasons why I'm doing this. Yeah, it's because I did have a dex one here, but as you can see, it doesn't actually touch these nodes. Like whoever made the conjuration tree was a masochist, dude. This is just ridiculous. Because it's not good at all, in my opinion. It feels very, very bad. Very, very bad. In fact, you know what I just realized? That it would be shorter to go this way. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, consider we're going down this way anyway. Next, it's probably not that big of a deal. So I don't think there's any more willpower I can gain over here. We've gotten all the maximum. So we're at 32 out of 25. Okay, so the build, my build, I have all the same skills. Blizzard, Ice Shards, Frost Nova, Frozen Orb, and whatnot. But I brought back Blizzard doing its Ice Spikes. And the reason I did that is because I have a lot more crit chance and I have a lot more critical strike damage. So I have 80% critical strike damage and a 45% chance to crit. So that means the Blizzard is there to help freeze and to do supplemental damage. Not very much, but it'll help me get some of my procs off, and it'll help with my lucky hit because it has a lucky hit chance of 43%. And I'm assuming the spikes have a lucky hit chance of 43% too. Yeah, and I changed my boots again to have lucky hit chance as well. So it has been a very fun experiment doing the good old sorcerer nonsense. Do we have a Hell Tide to go to? They have just recently released an update where they increased all of the experience for the in-game stuff, where they increased stuff for the Tree of Whispers, they increased Nightmare Dungeon experience, and I can definitely feel the Nightmare Dungeon experience. It didn't feel like it at first, but once I started like spamming them, yeah, it went up. Yeah, they definitely increased it significantly. But I haven't tested the Tree of Whisper stuff, and I did a little bit of Helltide nonsense, but I only did the chests of mysteries, which are, you know, fun enough, but I haven't really done too much else as far as like testing out what's been going on. Now they did buff like every freaking class in the game, so it is kind of funny. Every class got basically a huge buff in the game, including sorcerer, by the way. A champion has accepted your challenge. This champion's gonna get his ass whooped. What's gonna happen? There it is. Like I look down at my bars, like my cooldown's up, and then he's dead. So lovely. And one of the things I have gotten recently is this as well. Whenever I activate a defensive ability, it gives me 10% increased damage for 4 seconds, which is kind of awesome. Oh yeah, but one of the buffs they gave to the sorcerer was increasing. Oh damn! What hit me? Increasingly, that's happening more and more. Is they increase the frozen orb chance from 20 to 30%, which is primo in my opinion. As well as what else did they do? They increased that. They increased this. They made Frostbolt damage a little bit. They gave more damage to Frostbolt, which is whatever. I don't use Frostbolt anymore. Actually, I probably will now, because I'm fighting mobs that are so that basically evaporate so easily that it's really hard to use mana abilities because they don't stay alive long enough to generate mana for me. All right, let's go do the event in the house here. What is this called? The Chapel of Light event? Yeah, let's do that. And it's up. Lovely. Yeah, I don't understand why. I forgot to change my skill. I really don't understand why they the mobs in the overworld just evaporate when you get to a certain point. The levels, I thought the level scaling was gonna make it, you know, where they would at least provide some challenge, but they really don't. They absolutely do not. And now I'm starting to get into, you know, level 30 Nightmare dungeons, I'm not having a problem doing damage at all. The damage is fine. The problem I'm having with Nightmare dungeons is getting one shot from off screen. You know what I mean? Or getting CC'd to death. Which is not fun, which is why I'm really glad that I got the flame shield. Pretty baller, honestly. What we got? We got more. And like I said, I brought back the blizzard spikes because I was still using blizzard a lot, but it wasn't doing what I wanted it to do. Other than just, you know, snaring them a little bit. So we're giving the blizzard spikes a go. Now we don't have it on the weapon, and we're certainly not using it on a two-hand weapon, so it's not as nearly as good as it was as far as damage goes. But our damage is not from the blizzard. Where are the enemies at? Are they over here? Ah, big group of them. Very nice, very nice. You shall die, peasants. Yes. Yep. As soon as they got frozen. It's like they touched me and just died. And that's one of the best parts about my build now is I have the ability to instantly freeze so hard it's not even funny. Nice. And so now you're supposed to get more experience from more experience from shadow resistance, total armor. Okay. You're supposed to get more experience from when you do the Tree of Whispers events, as well as when you turn them in. The only piece of gear I think I've upgraded since we last met was my wand, which now has 42 to all stats, 93 intelligence, 22 to core skill damage, and 35 vulnerable. And the reason the other one had way more damage stats, like instead of having 42 to all stats and 93 to all stat and 93 to intelligence, it had damage to crowd control, damage to distance, shit like that. The problem with that is those are additive, but stats are multiplicative. So I have now all of these stats are multiplied with one another, and it absolutely feels like it does more damage. And not only that, 42 to all stats is really, really freaking good. So I was like, you know what? We'll take it. I didn't like 42 to all stats. I would have preferred an actual, you know, crit damage. So I'm still on the lookout for that. But right now we're at the point where, what is this? Defeat the frozen. Find the corpse. Okay, let me find the corpse. The problem is that I'm looking for a very specific thing now, which is basically the same thing. I want intelligence, core skill damage, vulnerable damage, or cold damage, or you know, any of the additive ones. You know, any of the ones in the same damage bucket would be fine. And so it doesn't have to be core skill damage. But I also want crit damage because that's a multiplicative one. The forces of evil have arrived. And now they're open. And now they're open. So I was really hoping that where'd he go? I was really hoping that Aliens Dark Descent would make a much bigger effort in what they were doing to make it, to update the game, fix the bugs. But the only update they've had was the one that we had where they fixed double time. And they haven't had another one yet, so I'm a little bit disappointed if that's the case, but it is what it is, you know what I mean? So. Come on, boys, there we go. Destroys this fool. Mid attack, man, I love doing it. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that they haven't had another update to fix some of the other bugs and to address any of the problems I had. Obviously, they're not going to address the problems that I had because I said them, but just in general, the stuff that I had a problem with, and none of it seems like it was. So it's just, I'm just like, okay, well, we'll just continue on because I really want to play it again. Oh shit. There we go. Like, damn, son. Yeah, I don't have the, I didn't have the glacier stuff, so I wasn't doing as much damage. It's just like, well. But yeah, almost none of the stuff that I have a problem with is addressed at all, including the game-breaking bugs. But you know, that's to be expected. So, like I said, I don't really know if I actually want to do another. Wait, I haven't actually done this. Kolvar Ramparts. I've got 15 minutes. I can go run this real quick. I can go run this real quick. Let's do this. We'll do the cellar on the way, and then we'll hit that up. It's one of the things I'm probably gonna do on my necro is I'm probably gonna run all the dungeons. Cause doing Tree of Whisper stuff in the overworld as a necro, because I skipped the campaign, which was not a very smart thing of me to do. I really wish you could redo the campaign in the game, because I probably would redo it even on my sorcerer, especially if it was like a harder difficulty, right? If I could literally tune the difficulty to be where it provided some sort of challenge, that would be pretty awesome. But as of right now, even if I did rerun the campaign, it wouldn't be any challenge at all. Because as you can see on the overworld, I basically just eviscerate all the mobs. So mobs that are my level just get annihilated. That's why I have to run rifts that are like 5 levels higher than my actual character to actually be able to feel like I'm doing it, to feel like the mobs even like stand a chance against it. And even the funny thing is the mobs in the dungeons, they don't actually stand much of a chance against me. It's that they do so much damage, and apparently I have so little defense because, you know, sorcerer resistances are shit. Yeah, resist alls are shit. So, I mean, what? I have, you know, 40 fire resist, 49 fire, 48 cold, 36 lightning, and 44 poison, 36 shadow. And it just doesn't really seem to do much of anything. Not really. You know, dudes hit me with elemental damage, and it's just like, my HP just evaporates, which is why the what's we're gonna say, which is why I use the armor gems rather, because it provides actual damage resistance that is scalable. When it's kind of ridiculous that my main stat is about elemental resistances and it just doesn't do anything. At least not the way it's supposed to. All right, as well, dudes, don't forget to enter the freaking giveaway. Now, we got 2 games, Necromunda and Shipbreaker, for doing the dare drops with Aliens Dark Descent. And make sure you, if you want either one of those games, to enter the giveaway with #giveaway. Yeah, this is gonna be a yeah. Exclamation point giveaway that tells you about the giveaway. #giveaway actually enters the actual thing. No, I'm sorry. Nope. You will die. You will absolutely die. Yep, there it is. Oh. I might want to change this out. Thanks, Joker. Appreciate that, man. And I made it to where longtime viewers, as well as Twitch subs, get more tickets when they enter, so. And I will be doing, most likely, depending on how many entries we get, we'll probably be doing the drawing tomorrow at the beginning of the stream. I might let it go on for a little bit longer so we can get more people in, depending on how that goes. So, just keep that in mind, my friends. Boy, get out of here. You're bothering me, son. You're bothering me.
I wouldn't have made it without you.
Nope. One ice orb explosion. Yeah, they also increased the damage of ice orb too, which is kind of awesome. Frozen orb. Frozen orb.
Light, show me mercy.
No. No. What?
No, no.
Why you gotta be this way, game? Why you gotta be this way? Look at that. Look at that. Just annihilated. The frozen orb leads the way. I've got 3 prisoners. I've probably missed some stuff going on here. Yep. Gotta love it. I miss doing my chores. That's what happened. Nope. Nope. Sorry, bro. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to go back. Blech. I do.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You know, I didn't. At first, I really didn't mind the whole, objectives in the dungeons, because one of the problems with like greater rifts is that you don't do anything other than just spam the rift itself and just kill tons and tons of mobs, and then that's it. I really think there is a middle ground to be had that Blizzard is just not really seeing, in the fact that having that one of the things they really should do is make these things random. That's number one. So it shouldn't be that every time you do a very specific dungeon, it has, free the prisoners or hit the winches or whatever, any of that nonsense, or grab the stones to unlock the door, find the mob with the key, or kill enough boss level mobs or elites to get animus or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They need to be more random, number one. And number two, I really think they missed out on an opportunity to make dungeons like they did in Diablo 2. Because one of the problems with Diablo 3 is that the dungeons felt lackluster. And in, what is it? And the greater rifts were basically just, hang on one second. The greater rifts were just, was just balls to the wall. Damn, son. Get out of here with that shit. Oof. The slow, straight to his heart. That was great. Okay, there we go. But yeah, the greater rifts were just balls to the wall. Mob killing. With no rhyme or reason. You open the rift and mobs come at you, which honestly was fine, but it did get boring after a while. Mixing it up with objectives might have helped, but the problem is that it feels like they went in the opposite direction, where mob killing is either feast or famine in the dungeons, plus you've got these objectives that feel like chores that you have to do every single time you run every single dungeon, on top of the fact that it doesn't feel like there are any dungeons in the game that are your traditional dungeon crawling dungeons, where it's like, basically a normal dungeon, and then you go down to the next level, like Diablo 2 had, or even Diablo 1, where the dungeons would continuously, you get deeper and deeper and deeper, and the further along you go, the harder the mobs would get, the better the loot would get, because the mobs would get harder, and so on and so forth. And I understand why they probably didn't do that, because a lot of people complain about getting lost and shit in these games, but that's like half the fun of doing the dungeon crawl, is finding your way through. And it's not like this is Diablo 2, where the graphics make it easy to get lost. And I think a lot of people have problems with backtracking. So one of the things they could probably do to alleviate that, if they went that route, would be to damn, son. Woo! So good. Sorry, I'm having a good old time. I really do hope they bring back the traditional dungeon. I really, really do. Oh, I need a key to open that door. No! No! I don't want to get the key. God damn it. Oh, hey, what's up, boys? How you doing? What up, son? See, that's fun. That's fun. The problem is they evaporate so hardcore, it just feels like, man. Oh, my inventory's full. Did he drop the key? No. Okay, well, let's get out of here. Ah. Delicious. All right, how long do we have? 6 minutes. Shit. All right. Yeah. So apparently they have yet to address the VRAM issue that a lot of people were having problems with. Let's go ahead and just sell everything that's not ancestral. And I can't use that. I don't need pants. I don't need gloves.
Anything else?
All right, there we go. Let's get back at it. Let's do it. Bing, 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 bing. So yeah, 13 mil. Well, I mean, the funniest thing is one of the reasons I have so much stuff, I have so much money, is because I don't need to re-roll. It's because I haven't been re-rolling items, because I haven't actually found decent items of the level and quality that I want to re-roll, because you can only re-roll one stat, right? So it's like, dude, the greed shrine, the greed shrine. Nope. Nope. Sorry, boys. Yeah, so mob's my level, getting annihilated. Lovely. Now we got 6 minutes. All I gotta do is find this asshole and then kill the boss. That's all we gotta do. What up, boys? How you doing? Doing all right? Sounds good. Lovely. All right, let's go. See what I mean? Once they're frozen, they're basically dead. Yep. It's the only reason why I have trouble with bosses is because I can't CC them. Because once I get the stun effect on them, they're essentially like most of them evaporate. Even in the nightmare dungeons. Even in the nightmare dungeons. See what I mean? Let me throw this on. There we go. There it is. Bada bang. I did. Blast Trapper's Aspect. Okay. And there you go. Instant death. Now we head to the Tree of Whispers. One of the things I hope they do add is the thing that I talked about in the beta, where you can like favorite a waypoint and then go there. I really hope they do that. Somebody else finally suggested it, and the devs like acknowledged that the suggestion exists. So, all right, that's sacred. All right, what we got?
And thank you.
So damage reduction while burning. Shock skill and lightning damage. Jesus Christ. That's pretty good, dude. Look at the rolls, too. That's not bad. 10% on both. Conjuration skill damage. Okay. We're going to ignore that.
Thank you.
Ooh, 757. No, not really. What do we got here? Serpent Wand of Frozen Memories. It is ancestral. It's 808. Crit strike damage. Core skill damage. Oh, my. Oh my. Okay. So that's great. It's actually pretty good because it's got critical strike damage on it. 49 intelligence. Almost. See, this is the thing. It's got all the good rolls that I want, but they're all low. 15.5 out of 21. 13 core skill damage out of 19. 49 intelligence out of 63. And the only one that's high is the one I'm going to re-roll, which is the ultimate skill damage, which I don't use my ultimate. I've been thinking about altering my build again to re-include my ultimate, but I'm just not convinced it's a good idea. Because what I could do is I could get rid of ice shards and just use frozen orb by itself as a main damage ability. I've been thinking about doing that and then having the ultimate back, but I don't really like it. I don't know. Because I mean, where would all my points come from, right? I'd have to take point out of here and point out of here when I really like these. Do I really take it out of glass cannon? I'm not taking it out of elemental attunement. That thing was really good. So it's like the only abilities that I'd want to take them out of are these. And I really like having more chill. The funny thing about it is that this only really comes into play, the cold front, only really matters when I'm fighting bosses. Because I have so much chill, I have so much base chill, that it just instantly grabs everything. So, you know what? Non-ultimate cooldowns. Let's grab it. Let's just grab the ults. Yeah, let's just grab the ults. Let's give it the old college try. And we'll alter the build a little bit. So we'll got frozen orb, we'll throw it down here. Okay, so now we are not using ice shards anymore. Which kind of sucks because it is very good single target damage, but you know, it is what it is. Let's get rid of some of this stuff going on here. What type of games are they? Oh, Necromunda and Shipbreakers. Necromunda is a first-person shooter in the Warhammer 40k universe, so it's pretty good as far as that goes. And Shipbreakers is one of those, like, what are they called? Dad games, where it's basically you are using a futuristic welder to destroy ships in a ship graveyard. And you have to do it within a certain time limit, and you know, there's explosion risks and all kinds of other stuff. There's all kinds of craziness going on with that. And so yeah, it's got all the stats that I want, except that the ultimate damage could be re-rolled into something else, but you know, that's neither here nor there. The problem is that it actually has the aspect I want on it too. God dang. Oh my goodness. So yeah, as you can see, the core skill damage on my current weapon is 22.5 out of 29. So it's fairly low as well. But it's got 93 out of 95 intelligence. And it's got vulnerable damage on it. That doesn't have vulnerable damage on it. I would rather it have vulnerable damage than ultimate skill damage. Neither real type of game. Leave it for people that want them. Roger that. Roger. Yeah, I'm probably going to, depending on how many entries we get, we might let it go a couple days. I would like to do it tomorrow, but you know, if there's not too much grab at first, then we'll just continue to let it go until we get enough people to where I feel it's good enough. Deep freeze, 13%. Yeah, I don't really want that. It's an actual legendary. It's got the aspect I want, but all the stats are just meh. I might level it up anyway and see what it looks like at level 4 to 5. So, actually, yeah, let's actually do that. It's not like I don't have the money in the mats, so let's go ahead and level it up.
I can fix it.
Let's go ahead and level it up. So,
never seen something finer.
So let's make it level 4. Bam. Okay. So at level 4, it is 21 critical strike damage, 18 core skill damage, so just a little bit less. What's at level 5? So at level 5, we'll have 19 skill damage, 23.3, 74 intelligence, and then 30 skill damage. Ultimate skill damage.
The forge is always
It's like,
hot.
it feels like it's going to be a side grade. Now, the thing about it is, 21% critical strike damage is a lot, right? So losing a little bit of core damage is probably going to be okay. Losing a little bit of intelligence is okay. Gaining critical strike damage on another multiplier is going to be really, really good. But I need to get, if I'm gonna, I need to get vulnerable damage on as well. Yeah, the Necromunda is more my style of game. I'm not a big fan of the, like, dad games. But, you know, it is what it is, right?
It is done.
Yeah, amulets. Let's do the amulets. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them myself. But I understand why people would, because they're very, like, satisfying. You know what I mean? Very satisfying. So what are we looking at? We're looking at strength, ultimate skill damage, inner flame, lucky hit with barrier, and yeah, they just all the stats suck, man. I'm still at a 6-7. It's the only item that I have that's below like 750 on item level. And the only reason I have it is because it's so good. Cooldown reduction, icy touch passive, movement speed. All very good abilities as far as I'm concerned. I don't like the damage reduction on it, but you know, it is what it is. Oh yeah, I also put topazes in my pants for damage reduction while control impaired. Most of the time, most of the damage you take is you're controlled impaired in some way. So I figured, okay, we'll do that. And from what I understand, it's actually better than raw life, simply due to the fact that raw life does not actually protect you, considering the mobs at the level I'm running Nightmare Dungeons do so much fucking damage that it doesn't really matter, right? Greetings and salutations, friends. How you doing, darling? All right, so shall we do, what is this? Legion event? Legion event. It gives 3 grim favors. How long has it got? A minute. Let's go. I think we might be able to get there in time. I think. We're going to give her a go. But yeah, Necromunda, from what I understand, is pretty good. I watched, I think it was Arch play it, and it looked pretty awesome. But again, I'm not much into freaking first-person shooters anymore, so... Especially when they don't have some type of, like, multiplayer aspect or something like that. That's why I gave Cycle Frontier a good old try. By the way, did you hear Cycle Frontier is actually going to go offline soon? Nice, we made it. We made it, boys. 46 seconds. Nice. Yeah, it's going to be going offline soon. Which is kind of sad, Panda, but, you know, it is what it is. Deep freeze is E. Okay, let's...
Greetings.
All right, there we go. Hello. Hello. Hello, boys.
Greetings.
And salutations, friends.
Greetings.
But we got them from doing Dare Drop.
Impressive.
And I got to play Aliens for free. So I'm, you know, very happy with that outcome. It's very awesome. And I absolutely enjoyed the game. So it was a very, very good experience. I absolutely loved the game. And I loved it so much, I wish it could be better. That's like half my contention with the damn thing, is that I wish it were better. I was supposed to say, why can't I cast my spells? Oh, that's right. I have to hold down Shift. I'm such a dummy. I was pressing E. Oh, it feels bad, man. It feels bad. Feels bad, man. Yeah, there it is. Putting out that raw deeps. Them raw deeps. The rawest. The rawest. Sorry. And they're all dead. Because of course they are. Alright, servant slain. 0 of 3. We gotta go down here and grab this bad boy. Whee! What up, son? How you doing? Hello. Greetings and salutations. And I hit the wrong button again. Isn't it lovely, boys? Isn't it lovely? It's lovely, isn't it? So I go over here, throw down a blizzard, go over here, throw down a blizzard, and then we just go annihilation. Buddy! That was the wrong button. Need to get used to my buttons again. Is it sad? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Ah! That's okay though, right? It should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. What's this cost? 40 mana? So now it's 36. So it costs 4 less mana. Yay! I did it. We did it. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw out as much bullshit as we can. Everywhere. And I keep hitting E to throw out Frozen Orb, and I keep doing my Frost Nova when no enemies are around. Lovely. Well, at least I'm doing more damage, right? And we got a boss bro in here. What up, bro? All right, he's gonna throw one here, right? Skadoosh. And the other one is gonna be over here. I did it again because I'm a derp. There we go. Big explosions. Big explosions. Doing the God Emperor's work. Doing the God Emperor's work. Losing my damn minds. Okay. We got another Servant of Hell coming up. Ooh, yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Didn't mean to do my ult, but you know what? That's okay. I'm sure they'll forgive me. And he's a jackass. Alright. There it is. Alright, we're doing okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm liking the Frozen Orb spam. I'm liking it. They increase the damage and how the enchantment works, so it's a lot more spammable now. Which I'm very much okay with. Very much okay. And somebody forgot his keybinds. Somebody forgot his keybinds. Yep, that'd be Tango. Tango forgot his keybinds.
I apologize.
My bad. My bad. It's gonna be right here, isn't it? Yep. Here, bro. There we go. As long as we understand what's going on here, right? As long as we understand. Whoa. Yep. I don't know, man. The spikes are really good against single targets. They're really, really good. So it might be one of those things where I... Yep, there he goes. Bam. Eviscerated. Slay the Overlord. We smote him. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. All the things.
Well done.
Got a, I believe that is a, yep, it's the same. Dude, I keep getting this goddamn staff, dude. Every third fireball launches 2 additional projectiles.
Goodbye.
Like, that's cool and all, man, but come on, game. Like, I don't like actually care about
Thanks.
this damn thing.
I appreciate that.
It's really getting on my nerves. Really getting on my nerves. Okay. Get anything good? No. 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 Yeah, I keep seeing unique stuff, and none of it's very intriguing at all anymore. Which is kind of sad. It's kind of sad, Panda. But it is what it is. So yeah, I'm not really sure how much I'm liking the frozen orb. We're gonna see how well it does inside the dungeons. One of the reasons I'm doing this is because I'm mostly spam frozen orb in dungeons, and I save the glacial spikes for the bosses. And I think that's probably what we're going to be doing right about now. Now, I do have some of these low-level dungeons that I kind of want to run just to level up my stuff. So, Champion's Demise, it's got Armor Breaker. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. It'll give me some experience, too. And this is one of the best parts about the newest update. You teleport to the dungeon. The weird part is when you teleport to the dungeon, it teleports you outside the dungeon. So, you have to teleport for a load screen. And then you click the thing, and you get another load screen. So, yay! World of greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, bud? How are you? Is that how it works? There we go. There you go. Free hugs. Free hugs. And don't forget, boys, we've got the giveaway going on for the 2 games we got for doing the dare drop. Hashtag giveaway to enter. Fear not the Xenos, friends. Fear not them.
By the fates!
No. Oh, yeah, it's this dungeon. Ugh, this dungeon. Frickin' Goatman, dude. Frickin' Goatman. And I fucking did it again, dude. There's the boss. So now what do we got to do? Return the carving stones. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Also, Wolf, greetings and salutations, friend. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, look at that damage. Look at that damage, bro. All the damages. It's all the damages. And I don't know why I'll walk forward. I guess it's because I can't hold it down or something. There we go. I'm out of stuff, and we hit E. Why are you still alive? There you go. That was odd. Yeah, for some reason it wouldn't kill him. I don't know why. I don't know why. I have returned from Glastonbury. Am I supposed to know where that is? Am I supposed to know where that is? I feel like I'm supposed to know where that is. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely doing damage. Oh my god. Well, the funny thing is that having the ult does give me an oh shit button if I need it. So there's that, right? Because it makes me immune to everything. No, just die, please. There we go. And it's not like I still don't have ice shards, so. Son, please die. There you go. Good goat, man. Good goat. Good on you, sir. Good on you. Yeah, they've definitely buffed the experience gain inside Nightmare Dungeon. And that is absolutely 100% true. And we get E, and then we go. That was just Blizzard, by the way. I didn't even actually do anything else. I just did Blizzard. We're running a tier 22 dungeon, so they're level 76. I'm level 81. So we are absolutely massacring them. Okay, do we have any more willpower nodes that we can get? Intelligence. That's Dex. Oh, we're gonna grab the non-physical damage and the okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna grab the non-physical damage here. One of the reasons why I didn't go this way is because I'm still gonna have to go this way if I want to get this one right here. Right? So we still got a lot of nodes to farm, so it's pretty good. The music festival is the world's largest. Oh my! Oh my! I see. I did not know that.
Over here! Help!
Oh hush! Look, goat man. There we go. Still learning my buttons again. Still learning the buttons again. I'm not sure how I feel about these events. I'm kind of leaning toward what Asmongold and everybody else is saying. Please. So how was it, Wolf? Was it great? They take too damn long, especially with the dialogue, and the rewards are very lackluster. And a lot of times, sometimes they even bug out, which kind of sucks. And on top of that, a lot of them don't really give you that many mobs, right? A bunch of spiders, like this one's okay. But sometimes you'll do them and they just don't. Slay soul imbibed enemies while okay, I don't know what that means. Does it mean while they're around the? I can't even see the soul. Where is it? Right here. There we go. Yeah, I have to be on top of this dude. I have no idea what it wants me to do. You know what I mean? And I can't see where the dude's at. So this is basically a waste of my fucking time. You were doing security. Very nice. Yeah, wasting my time. Wasting my time. Please. And now it's making me wait even more to get the reward for wasting my fucking time. Yeah. And so I can definitely see why people are saying they just skip all the events. They increase the frequency of events in the dungeons only for people to be like, yeah, I don't want to play them. How ridiculous is that? You know what I'm saying? That is kind of ridiculous, I gotta admit. Nope. Get out of here. All right, so we got one. No. 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 Sorry. Yeah, look at the vulnerable dude. Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. Yep. So much DiMaggio. So little time. Alright, where's this bad boy at? Nope. We're throwing down blizzards just to snare and get mana removal. I almost feel like I want to put Frozen Orb back on E. Feels very good on E. I don't know what I would put on my main mouse button for damage. Nope. I'm sorry. Why are you not dead yet? And this is what glacial spikes will do for you. You know what I'm saying? And there it is. Getting pretty good at aiming those, though. So there you go. How about we grab the thing? That sounds good, right? Grab the thing. We shall do indeed. Yeah, it really does feel like as far as I've come, like I'm looking at this, like I'm still missing 7.5% to chilled enemies there. Do I really want to grab more non-physical damage, or do I want to continue? Do I want to get down here and actually get the damage to elites? Like I kind of feel like I want to get that one. You know what I mean? But these are like right here, so I should just grab them, right? Yeah, it feels that way because I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get that. So feels bad, man. Watching them fall over face first after taking an ice orb is just something about that. Frozen orb is just something about that. Feels good. Feels good, man. Let's go pop this. There you go. Well done, boys. Well done. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. I still don't understand why I'm walking forward when I'm holding down the shift button. Yeah, clicking it. Kind of weird. Yeah, to fire the frozen orb, I have to hold down shift and then left click because I want this to just be move, just a regular left click. Because at this point in the game, there's so many fucking enemies everywhere. It's hard to click anywhere on the map and not actually hit an enemy. You know? There we go. Very nice. Lovely. As they all shatter. Shatter and die. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Yep. This is going to be a thing. Nope. Nope. Sorry, boys. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it live. Okay. Are we good? I think we're good. Well, we ate his face for breakfast, so I'm assuming we're doing good. Right. As long as we understand one another. You know what I'm saying? We are damn, dude. Look at all the bullshit. Yeah, you know what else is really weird is that they released this giant update and changed some of the stuff, and they still haven't fixed the fact that you can only have like 10,000 rawhide, and it's still only apparently able to be done 20 at a time. That doesn't sound like a big deal, but yeah. Because you want to pick up all the loot. You want to get it all. You don't want to just leave it on the ground. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Tick, 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 tick. And skadoosh. Yep, the double ice orb of doom. That'll do you. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Are you ready for this? My first boss fight since I changed my build. Let's go, mother fluffer. What you got? What you got? Come on. Yep. Annihilated. And my inventory's full. Lovely. Lovely. Do I have any items that I don't want? Renegade's Retreat, Nightmare Sigil. Okay. I don't have any blues, so I guess we just come back. Yeah. So what is that? That's a sacred item. Frozen Wake. Oh, it's got the ice armor one. So the thing that sucks about the ice armor spikes is that it gives the spikes, all your spikes, 10% chill. The problem is it only goes on weapons. So weapons, amulet, and maybe one other thing. Right? Weapons, gloves, ammy. And I can't put anything on my gloves because I got the lucky hit 21% chance to freeze. So. Alright, let's level this bad boy up. We've leveled it up fairly quickly too. Like, spiked the crap out of it. Now it is 53.2% to chilled enemies. That is just kind of ridiculous. By the way, once I level it up again, will I have any more willpower that I'll be able to grab? That one, yeah, dude, we'll be able to grab 3 more nodes. Yep, 3 more nodes over here I'll be able to grab for that. All right, let's get back to, oh, there is a blue one there. So we'll grab that. Got any more? No, we'll just come back. I'm not gonna not sell them. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? Should have went to the Tree of Whispers.
Good price.
It is funny because the Tree of Whispers is the best place to go, in my opinion, to sell and get rid of your items. Unless you're going to be...
It is a deal.
Unless you are going to be using the Mystic or the Jeweler, best place. Because there's a vendor and there is a... Did I use all that? I did. There's a vendor and there is a armorer there that allows you to discombobulate stuff. And then your stash is right next to it. The only problem is that you can't actually town portal directly there by hitting T. You actually have to go to your map to do it, which sucks.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Which sucks.
Come and see.
So, I mean, if I did put that on something, what the hell would I put it on? You know what I mean? Like, I don't really see the need to put it on anything. I can't, because, like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, right? the Frost Nova and the, Freeze, these are really good items. These are really good items. Frostburn and Ice Heart Brass, really good items. Ooh. Ultimate skill damage, ranked to all mastery. It's only 1 though. Elemental dominance. Ugh. What do we got here? Frost skill. Ooh, 11%. Doing good so far. 6.4 intelligence. So 6% intelligence is, or let's see, 6% intelligence for 100 would be 6. So it would give me, I have damn near 700 intelligence, so it would give me 36 intelligence, 42 intelligence. .4 intelligence, and it's got shocking impact passive. That's so. Remember what I said? You can only reroll 1. I would take % intelligence because if I level this up to level 5, it would probably be really, really good. I don't really want to lose cooldown reduction either, but it is what it is. Charge bolt, frozen orb, ice shards. That's another thing that sucks about having pants and gloves as uniques, is that I don't get, for instance, frozen orb, ice shards, blizzard increases anymore.
A fine deal.
793 staff. Damn, son. So, vulnerable. Damage. Ooh, look at that vulnerable damage. Damage control. Damage to burning and damage to slowed. Very nice. We're gonna get rid of it. I've been looking for a staff just to see if it would be worth using, but it doesn't really feel like it is. The staff, I mean. Trying to get a staff anyway. Excuse me. It doesn't really feel like it's gonna be worth it. So yeah, we just sold all of our stuff. Now we discombobulate. Skadoosh. And then skadoosh. And look, it's a stash.
The forge is
It's a
always hot.
stash. It's a stash. It's a stash. I got a new fan. It's bothering me. It's a tiny little cute one. Look. Look how cute it is. Oh, wait. I can't actually bring it up to the camera. Well, never mind then. Never mind then. Okay, so I really should get rid of all these low-level ones. I got a level 28 Lost Archives. Shock. It's got crowd control resist. Monster bleed. Let's do this one, yeah. And skadoosh. Need to make sure to put that up, yeah. I'm thinking about putting more topazes in my gear to give me more damage reduction. Because it really does feel like I spend a lot of time CC'd, even with the flame shield and whatnot. Right? Is 8% life better than 20% damage reduction while control impaired? I don't know. I don't know. They do a lot of fucking damage. And it doesn't feel like my actual life bar matters. It really feels like it's probably more down to damage reduction. It really does feel that way. Yeah, we are definitely, this is definitely a bowling area. Bowling arena. Yeah. Not even gonna pretend otherwise. Not even gonna pretend otherwise. Rakanishu! Rakanishu! It does kind of suck that they don't say that anymore. The Fallen do not say Rakanishu anymore. They also don't run away. Which somebody was complaining they don't run away, and all I could think was, you shut your dirty whore mouth. You don't want them to run away. You think you want them to run away. But then you're not playing a barbarian and having to fight hordes of them, and half of them run from you the moment you kill one of them. And it's frustrating as all hell to actually kill any of them because of it. It's like, no, stop it. Stop it. You hush. You know not of which you speak, good sir. What level are these guys? They're like level 78, I think, is what they said. That's what they are. It's 82, or level 82. So they're my level. These guys are. So they're one level higher than me. So level 28, tier 28 is right on par with me. Like, maybe I make a blizzard. Maybe I swap them out. Maybe we do this. Right. Yeah, that seems, yeah, you know, I'm not gonna lie, that seems better actually. Because I want to be able to like dynamically left click or dynamically click to be able to throw down my ice orb. I just gotta remember that blizzard is on a different button. Yes, changing buttons on the fly. Tango being a dumbass. 101, boys. 101. God, I love that. I really do love that. All right, let's grab. Oh, fuck. Nope. Nope. Sorry, boys. Not gonna happen today. Not today, Satan! Ooh, abandoned mine works. That's a good one. Dim's a good one. Dim's a good one. What are we doing? What are we doing? Grabbing consumables? Attack speed. Yes. Attack speed. You shall not pass, demons. Nay. Oh, God. I keep forgetting what Blizzard is. I keep forgetting what Blizzard is. No, no. All right, boys. Ooh, did you see that 50,000 crit in there? It was just like bada bing, baby. Bada, 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 bada. Damn, son. Ow. Ow. Stop it. And wrong button. Yeah, I'm not really sold. Not really sold on the ult, but we're gonna keep it up. We're gonna keep doing the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. It's got a lot of chill. Yeah? Whole lots of chill. Ow. This is bad. This might be bad. Yeah, that might be bad. Oh, it's you. Oh, you're the jackass that's in my way. Yeah, that vulnerable, though. That's vulnerable. Hello, boys. Yes, about that. Skadoosh, skadoosh, skadoosh. God-forsaken pieces of crap. I hate these fucking mobs, dude. Like, oh, I want the fallen to run away. Yeah, no, you don't. No, you don't. It's the same. I bet you this guy would say the same thing would say that the freaking ghost mobs suck. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I agree that having them not run away like they used to does make it feel like they don't have as much flavor. I 100% agree with that. Just have them scream Rakanishu as they charge you. That's all you really got to do here, boys. That's all you really got to do. All you really got to do. Not much else is needed here. Okay. So. Okay, this is going to be an interesting boss fight. Oh look, I'm full mana again. You saw the shards coming out of my butt, just annihilating his HP. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. What was that? Rank of Fireball. Critical strike against injured enemies. Lucky hit chance to slow. Lovely, lovely. Oh, hello. 25% damage to chilled enemies. That is not bad, but it's 762, so that's not the greatest either. Quite honest. 779. No. Nope. Nope. It's just not doing it. It's just not doing it. Alright, let's go to the Tree of Whispers. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, I really want to try to do another campaign in Alien, but I feel as if the end of the game really did feel like a slog. As much as I hate to say that, because I really like the game.
A fine
But it
deal.
felt, and the ending was just so lackluster, in my opinion, because you don't get to use your soldiers on the final mission. I think it would have been a lot more fun if it had been more where you get to bring your soldiers with the other guys. So you have like 7 dudes, or let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8 people, and they just make it like ridiculous amounts of aliens, and you have infinite command points just like you do in the actual mission that, you know, where everybody where the 3 people have a shotgun and the U1 grenade launcher, but there's no command points. It's just infinite. Abandoned mine works. Dodge breakers. They gain barrier as life. Yeah, let's go do this. Let's go do this one. Let's go do this one. So, God, there's so many of these fucking things, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Alright. Where's this thing at? Is that the world boss? Yes! It is the world boss. Where's my dungeon at? There it is. And it's so lackluster, the final mission. At first I was like, okay, this is not so bad, because, you know, infinite command points, and you're just tearing aliens up because they're so good, and their accuracy is so high, and their dismemberment so high. It was really fun. And then it just got old really, really quick, because it was just basic bitch aliens, and there wasn't that many of them to the point where I felt threatened. They don't have any HP to speak of, so you can't really die, so it felt kind of meh. And they had no other abilities other than the U1 grenade launcher.
No, no, no!
And the shotgun, which was fine, but I could have brought an entire squad, and they could have just limited my abilities. Just, you know, make it essentially several. They could have made several parts of the mission. You are just fighting through a horde of xenomorph, and you have to just get through them. But they make them like the low-level ones that you can just basically, you know, destroy, and that would have been fine. Because I mean, imagine they did the same thing where they got rid of your HP bars, they got rid of your stress, and they just made it like they did and they made it like they did in the final mission, where it's all about fighting through for funds. But you actually get to use your soldiers who've got incinerators, perhaps they've got the plasma rifle. That's another thing. God, I didn't even talk about that in my video, dude. Yeah, I feel like I forgot a lot of stuff in my video, which makes me sad, man. Because this freaking video is like over an hour long. You know what I mean? It's just like, damn. So I don't know. It feels, and with all the problems that I have with the game, is it really worth my time and effort to put up with it? Because the funny thing is, the beginning of the game is amazing. Like, it's very, very good as far as I'm concerned.
Bless you.
Is there a prisoner over here? I really hate that route, dude. The spider route is so frustrating. So frustrating. No. No. Bad. There it is. Yeah, the beginning of the game is so good compared to the end of the game. The middle is pretty good too when you're doing all the middle missions. The refinery is, in my opinion, probably the weakest one, although it has the biggest reveal. But I mean, the thing about it is that fighting the humans in the game is not very fun. Even when you're fighting the mercenaries and you're, you know, using the incinerator on them and they scream in horror as you light them on fire, which, by the way, is very satisfying.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
But yeah, having the final mission to where you can use your actual good squad. Like, imagine on the final, after you did the big holdout, which was very lackluster, by the way, very lackluster, in my opinion. I failed it the first time, but that's only because I didn't understand what was going on. And once I understood what was going on and was able to properly prepare, it was relatively easy to prepare for. You know what I mean? So, and then once I knew what was going on, it was because I prepared for it properly. It was relatively easy and lackluster. And imagine after that, you got to go to the loadout screen and you got to pick your best squad dudes. It didn't matter if they were injured or not. They would instantly come back just because what it doesn't matter, right? It's the end of the goddamn game. And then so you could use your favorite soldiers. You could, you know, upgrade them for free, maybe stuff like that. And then you go on the final mission, and it's just wave after wave after wave of Xenos as you're pushing through to the final big boss, and then you have to fight the big boss with your dudes instead of just running away. I think I would have loved that even more instead of the case. I don't know, man. That final boss fight was just, that felt so bad, dude. Like, it was so disappointing. It's hard to articulate how disappointing it was. You know what I mean? And it's really because all of the lead up of the game is to get to that point. And it's just, you run away from a giant big bad, and that's it. It's just running. There's no cool boss mechanics like there is with the Queen or with the other. That was not something I meant to do. And I'm out of mana. Yep. There we go. So I played that incorrectly. That's why that worked out that way. Yes, I should have went into immediate root. That's what I should have done. Damn, dude. He is not having it. There. I don't think it was making him vulnerable either. That's another thing I really want is an item that will, like, there's so many aspects I want. Like, look at this. Frozen enemies take 50% damage. What the hell is that? Anyway. Boom, 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 boom. And there it is. See how much easier that was? And why was that? Well, it's because I did it right. That's why. No. There we go. It's all about the aim. It really does feel like it. Yeah, it does suck that you can't aim the frozen orbs properly. It really makes them feel a lot more lackluster than they are. Because when you get the free frozen orbs, they fly directly at an enemy. So they feel very good because they sit on top of that enemy and then explode. Whereas the regular frozen orbs, they're kind of like bowling balls. They go until they're wasted. I love how I'm carrying this thing on my back.
You're there.
Yeah, I'm not doing this. Not
Help
even a
us
little
get
bit.
out of here.
Like they get breathed on and they instantly die. I remember I was doing the Drifting Shade one last night, and I did the event, and the Drifting Shade, while I was talking to the person and just standing there, the Drifting Shade spawned on me, popped and it instantly killed the person. I was just like, well, I'm just gonna, I immediately just left the event. I was just like, okay, I'm done. There's no point in doing it if it's just gonna do dumb shit like that. The drifting shape shouldn't do anything. Like at all. Period. Wow, I got another unique. Yay, look at that. It's a staff. Charge bolts pierce, but deal 27% less damage. Charge bolt. What ability is that? Is it this one? No. It's arc lash. Chain lightning. Charge bolt. Release 5 bolts of lightning that course along the ground in an erratic pattern. Fair enough. Fair enough. More chill. More chill. Gain 10% of your life as a barrier for 6 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that, and I'm gonna put it back in the chill, you know. Because the thing about it is that I really don't need these as like the barriers. Just like whatever. I have my own barriers. I don't need that shit. All right, bam. I need 1 experience. No. No. God dang it. Damn you, game. Damn you. All right, let's go back to doing our thing. The Tree of Worthless calls to you. Are we gonna do the world boss? I kind of want to, but probably not. Probably not. I've already done the weekly, so I'm not gonna get the big reward out of it. And they're giant loot pinatas, so outside of doing the weekly part, it's not really worth it. Because they don't seem to drop better
Bless
gear.
and thank you.
To be fair, I did get my first Ice Heart Brace from the world boss, so you know that's not necessarily a thing. But it definitely feels as if that's not the case, right?
Very good.
49.
Thank you.
Okay. If it's nowhere near the item level I want, then it's probably not going to be good enough for me to have. Even if it has the correct stats, they're going to be lower than what I'm going to be able to get with everything else, right? I'm just going to eat that. Nom, 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 nom. You'd think you'd have a higher chance of getting more stuff from a unique like that, but you don't. You absolutely don't. I mean, look at this. If core skills hit more than 5 enemies, restore 40% of the resource cost. That'd be really good for Ice Orb. Especially, like, I wonder if the double hits count. Right? The extra, the additional to 25%. So would you end up getting more mana if you hit more than 5 enemies with it? That'd be kind of crazy if that were the case. I'm not going to lie, that'd be insane. Crit damage, overpower damage, lucky hit chance, and $16 stats. So yeah, I would lose a lot of damage due to crit chance. Yeah, because I got a lot of crit chance on my rings. So not even sure it's worth testing. Not even sure it's worth testing. But it, we could give it a go. We could give it a good old college try, I guess. Vulnerable resist, monster regen. That's not too bad. Ancient's Lament. Okay, let's actually go back to Kovashad, and I'm gonna get rid of a bunch of these because it's starting to annoy me how many I got in my inventory. Because of course it shares a tab with other shit that I want to carry around. But why not, right? All right, salvage. We got here 27, 22, 24, 24, 26, 31. They got Overpower. It's got Stormbane's Wrath. Ugh. It is 31 though in the Onyx Hold, so that's pretty good. Vulnerable Resist, that's 27, 23, get rid of you. 28, Slowing Projectiles, yeah, I don't like that one. And it's got Critical Resist, but I do 15% damage. That might be worth it. Might be worth it. Cold Enchant, Suppressor, level 32, yuck. And they have Unstoppable, yeah, we're getting rid of that one. Oh yeah, Resource Burn, okay, good, excellent. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go. Where is it? There it Bada bing. Bada bang. Bada skadoosh. All right. Let's do some testing. Because if Mother's Embrace actually works the way it says it does, it might be better than the Restore the Mana. Right? So I lose crit strike chance. So what's my crit strike now? 38. 45. 38. Okay. I got more lucky hit. 16 to all stats. It's 743, so it's not that bad. But overpower damage is like, ugh. Ugh. It's like the third Mother's Embrace I found, by the way, so. I think I actually have another one somewhere in my stash. I might. I just want, what I want to do is I just want to throw a ball at a big group of enemies and see what happens. Right? So I no longer have my resource generator thing. So my mana's coming back pretty fast though, because of my lucky hit stuff. Okay, let's see if we can find a big ball of bros. All right. Whoa. It doesn't look like the secondary explosion. Let's do it. Maybe. I need to find lots and lots of dudes to hit. Yeah. I also need to not have my key passive up when it happens.
Help! I beg you!
Yeah, that didn't look like it actually did the thing. No, I mean, it doesn't look like the extra did either. Core skills. Okay, if core skill is more than 5 enemies. Look at that instant return of mana. Wow. It's just like thunk, thunk. Okay. I mean, it feels pretty good. The problem is that it's very dependent on like 5 or more enemies, right? So it's not going to be good against bosses, for instance, right? You know what might actually be a good thing? Check this shit out. Let me do this. Let me lower the damage of this and put 2 more into that, so we get more freeze. More freeze. I should probably just level up Mother's Embrace. Get the stat bonuses from it. So it makes clearing easier, sure. Dude, the chunks of mana. Holy crap, dude. The chunks of mana. All right, let's put Blizzard. Let's do that. So we got more chill, more awesomeness. Let's see what happens. Now, what does suck is that the Blizzard doesn't return mana like it did, because I took away this. When you crowd control an enemy. So Blizzard is not helping nearly as much as it once did, because it's not giving me that mana return. So it might be that we should probably, if I was gonna do this, it might be that I should drop Blizzard for if I'm gonna use Mother's Embrace, right? The problem is it's very good at what it does when it chills enemies. So I'd either have to give up. I'd have to give up something for it. Right? And it's either the frozen orb thing, the key passive has an additional cast. Blizzard, I mean, I could absolutely give that up. Right? If I get rid of Blizzard, I'd give that up. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, that's... But again, would I just replace it with... Right, let me see. If we did... I don't think this is going to be a good idea, right? I don't think this is going to be a good idea right here. With just Frozen Orb and... Right? I don't think so. Because Ice Shards isn't going to hit more than 5 enemies. Right? I'm not really sure. So it'd be one of these things where basically when it concerns a lot of mobs, I just do it always. Yeah, look at that. But it actually doesn't look like the secondary explosion returns any mana. What about when I have the key passive, right? Does it actually give me mana back when I do that? Even though I didn't spend any to cast it? If I got rid of Blizzard, would I get the mana thing back, or would I grab the Ice Shards now Pierce? I don't know. The hell was I hit? Now, when it ricochets, it might hit more than... Right? It might hit more. Not exactly sure. Ice Shards is way better to deal with. Whoops. The problem is going to be running out of mana. That's going to be the issue, right? Whoops. Whoops. Damn, son. Damn. Yeah. It used to give me back mana when I did that. Especially when I had a barrier, because it was CC. So we could bring back the mana. Like, we absolutely could. If I swap those out, what's my stats now? 38? Okay. So the equipped one, I lose critical strike damage. Is that what I lose? Yes, I lose critical strike damage. It has damage to distant enemies, critical strike chance, cold, and damage to frozen. So it definitely does appear that this ring is superior to the one that has restore mana on it. Yeah, which sucks. It sucks that Mother's Embrace has stats I do not want. I would prefer... I do not like Overpower. I don't know why. I don't know. Well, I guess it's not meant. Well, that's one of those things. Is like core skills. It's not. It's probably not meant for me, kind of deal. You know what I mean? See, look, I have a barrier, so it's generating mana. Because it's freezing dudes. I dodged it. That was hilarious. Come on, buddy. No, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. Okay. That does seem to work well. Yeah, we're just gonna freeze them multiple times. No big deal. We got rid of the. We got rid of the suppressor. That's all that matters. It just doesn't do that much damage. It just makes me immune, which is kind of good. But it really doesn't feel like it does that much. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, boys. I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, it just sucks. The one that gives me mana back is the one that is the superior. Smoky Panda, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, bucko? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. I wonder. I wonder something. If this... Oh, yeah, you know what I did? Like a dumbass? I lowered the damage of this. Let's take the... No, the vulnerable I want. Alright, let's lower the snap freeze. And we'll put it back into there. Okay. I can't believe I'm freaking 80 and I'm still experimenting with this dumb shit. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yeah, but with Mother's Embrace, this is not gonna... Right? It's not really working out so well. I'm not sure it is. Alright, I'm gonna let it regen a little bit. I'm gonna go back and we're gonna throw on this one. Yeah, look how much mana I'm not regening. The lucky hit mana regen is not very good, apparently. Good, got your alien review on the other screen? Yeah. You're kind of miffed about the pause thing? Yeah, I know, right? I agree. But, like I said, it's one of those things. Yeah, and look at this, look at it, look at this, look at this. Another unique, but it takes up a slot that I would love to use this. But look at the stats and look at the thing. Your attacks randomly deal 1 to 230% damage, which sounds great. But all the stats are lucky hit shit. Chance to heal, chance to restore primary resource, chance to immobilize, and chance to daze. It's like, come on. Man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Easy fix down the line for them if they think about it. Yeah, like I said in the review, the easiest way to do it would just be to put an option to where you could do both. That'd be the easiest thing to do, is just do both. All right, let's see. Redone? Yeah, let's get out of here. I'm gonna go to, let's do the Tree of Whispers first, and then we'll go to town, and we're gonna check out Mother's Embrace. I'm probably gonna go back to. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we do Blizzard as well. Like I could do both. I don't need the ice spikes on Blizzard. I just wanted the extra crit damage, but with the mana that I'm getting from it, we might just leave it be, right? So all of these are imprinted. Yeah, so we're gonna leave that be. It's a very good ring, but you know, it is what it is, right? Do I have another Mother's Embrace? I'm gonna throw that there too. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's basically the same item power as this. It's like if I re-roll it and I get Flame Shield, Frost Nova, and I get, what, Ice Armor? Do I really want to have the same one? This is weird, isn't it? I don't believe I have another Mother's Embrace. Band of 3 Curses. No, none of them are uniques. This is a unique. None of these are uniques, so. But yeah, like I said in the review, what they really should do is they should just make it to where you can do both. Instead of pause or slow, they should make it to where it's like on, off, both. That would just be the best way to go, in my opinion, because it would mean that. Because I really am serious about loving the slow-mo with fighting. Like, it's so fun and such a good thing to do. And not only is it strategic,
thank you.
it feels more like you can, like, it feels more strategic to just keep it paused while you're fighting, but it's a lot more, I don't know, the best way to describe it would be cinematic, I guess. Because it's a lot harder to follow the fighting in real time when they're charging at you full speed and they move really, really fast and your guys are just like, brrr, and they're dead. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a horde of them. You let it go and it's like, brrr, and they're just all dead. And it's like, but I didn't get to watch the cool fight because it's over really, really, really quick. But in slow mo, you actually get to watch them die, which is half the fun in my opinion.
A fine
758, 776. Lightning Spear and Hydra. 755. Okay. Bada bing. Bada bang. No. Too many gems. Too many gems. All right, let's check out. Let's go level up Mother's Embrace and see what they're doing. Yeah, there's several things that I forgot to actually put in the video, and I'm kind of mad that I forgot them. One of them is the bitching about the fact that you need to be, what is it, level 10 to be able to use the plasma weapon, to even buy the damn thing, and then you need to have, and then to wield it, you have to be level 10 as well. So I did talk about the fact that you can only, I think you can only have, like, it really felt like we should have had more dudes that were
anything breaks,
higher level.
The forge is hot.
Oh, I'm such a dummy. It's like, why can't I upgrade this? Oh, because it's jewelry. Because Tango's a... Yeah, and you know what else I didn't expect it to be? I didn't expect it to be an hour long either. I'm not gonna lie. It just kind of ended up that way. All right, so what are we looking at? 22 to all stats. It's not bad. 5 lucky hits. It could have rolled better. 20 critical strike damage. It's pretty good, but overpower is just like... Blah. 21, 28. So it'd be 30 overpower damage. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna keep this. And as you can see, my critical strike damage is 71% now. So we lost a little bit of critical strike damage. We lost a little bit of critical strike chance. But now that I'm basically going to be using Frozen Orb as my main damage dealer, I feel like... Yeah, I feel like it's going to be okay. I don't know if I'm going to keep Blizzard or not. I kind of think I should. And we should just use the ice spikes for the lulls. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna keep using Blizzard for the mana regen, I think. It just doesn't do that much damage. Just like the ult doesn't feel like it does much damage. That's the thing, man. Is I got the ult back and then it feels okay, but it just feels like it doesn't do any damage, man. So I think I'm just gonna go back to what I was doing earlier, where we got Blizzard, and then we got this. Okay, yeah, that's there. I like this much better. I really do. Now we should have much easier ways of generating mana, though. So I need to grab my ult back. What am I gonna put it in? Snap freeze, Blizzard. Cost gives core skills less mana cost. I love how the only defensive skill I have leveled up to its best is Flame Shield because it's so good. Well, actually, that's not true. I got Frozen Orb too, or not Frozen Orb, Frost Nova. I had a point in Frost Nova. Holy shit! I did not realize that I had a point in Frost Nova. Ooh. Okay. So I actually have 2 points that I could put somewhere. Yeah, instant freeze sounds pretty good. It really does. It really does feel like frigid breeze and that almost never procs. Yeah, it almost feels like it never procs. It's just like nah. It's like nah, you'd be alright. Okay, so this one's level 31. They take less damage from overpower attacks. Okay, that's fine. Where's the one that's got the cold damage? Which one is this? Is this the one? 28? It's got enrages monsters. They take less damage from critical strikes, but they take 15% cold damage. And monster attacks from a distance at 50% slow targets. Okay, we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna give it a go. We're gonna do it anyway. Oh no, the abandoned mine works. It's full of ghosts. Ah! Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. The thing that really bugs me about Aliens, Dark Descent, so far, the thing that really hits it home for me is that they don't have mod support already. There's no workshop. And I think that's gonna mean that the game is just gonna die. Because if there's no mod support, then people are going to play it. It's going to be like, oh, that was fun. And then they're just going to be like, all right, well, I'm done. Oh, well, we're done. I guess we're done now. Because it really doesn't feel like there's any reason to continue to play it other than I like killing the xenomorphs.
How can you protect me?
You know what I mean? And I do like killing the xenomorphs. But that only goes so far when the systems in the game are frustrating enough to where it just makes you want to not play. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not sure that I would have finished it had I not been a streamer. I love the fact that when I throw out my glacials, it has a chance to throw out the frozen orb. I just don't know if Mother's Embrace, if the Mother's Embrace thing procs on frozen orb. On the secondary explosions. No, sir, you back the fluff up, sir. There we go. Good job. I don't think it does. I also don't think it procs on the key passive. I think you actively have to spend mana for it to return it. Which kind of sucks, but it might be too broken. God, I hate to root it. And spiders, man, and I all do it, and there's no cooldown, and there's no like diminishing returns on the player. It's just consistently annoying as shit. Well, I mean, it is definitely working. I feel like my mana is consistently high. So. But again, the problem is that if I fight a boss and the boss doesn't have a bunch of ads, then I'm not gonna have it. Because it does kind of suck that this right here, when you crowd control an enemy, in my opinion, it should proc when you are putting stagger on a boss. It really should. There we go. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I got you away from all your bullshit. Instantly dead. Instantly dead. What's really weird is one of the reasons I like the frozen orb is because the shield bros, it kills them real good. And if you're in a big group where one of them or a couple of them are the shield bros, it should take them out. But sometimes it feels like it doesn't. Just sometimes it feels like it does. Tango is a bowling. Are you dead yet? What the? Dude, wave 6 was... yeah, they really need to fix these. They really need to fix these. What is the point of wave 6 being like 4 dudes that are non-elites? I do not understand. This is a waste of my fucking time. For a reward that's probably not going to be that great. Like, seriously. One ancestral item. Oh, and I got rooted again. Thanks, man. It's like they've turned something that I wanted to be fun into something that's just like, no, it's just not even.
Bless you.
I love just being rooted over and over and over again. I never want to come back to this dungeon. Abandoned mine, infested mine, never come back to this dungeon. Like, it's so, look at that, there's 3 in a row. And it's like I can't even see them because of all the spam on the screen. But yeah, like I said, the game is a lot of fun. Its fun elements are made lesser because of some of the design choices of the game. Like, I could deal with all the story stuff. That's not that big of a deal. It's just, it disappointed me because it felt anticlimactic. It felt just weird in general. I don't know. I'm not the long man. You know what I'm saying? I don't drink enough to be super critical of, fucking root, dude. Yeah, I don't drink enough to be that critical of story stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, for me, it's just, it's definitely a feeling. And something just feels off about the story. Especially with the daughter angle, and the fact that the last mission gets rid of everybody that you've worked so hard to build up, you know what I mean? Love being permanently rooted. So fun. Such a fun mechanic. And all of them do. many more? I need to slay 3 Forsaken miners. Bitches. Dodge. Dude, stop it. Like, I'm literally just gonna leave the fucking dungeon, man. Like, it's getting on my nerves that much. It's so annoying. I just think they all do it. And I can't see them. I don't know they're there until I walk over it. And it's not like, and look, I can't even blow it up. Yep, there it is. I was like, I know there's one here. I couldn't even see it. I had to, again, I had to walk over it to find it. Bitch. Ugh. Jackass. Okay. Oh. Which drop? Ring of Armageddon. Nice. What up, dude? Ooh, yeah, bad choice. Bad choice. I don't know who thought that shit was a good idea, but it's absolute garbage. Anyway, yeah, the first few missions are really awesome when you are exploring new maps and you're not in like some stupid mine underground shits where there's, you know, no cover. I think one of the reasons why the very last few missions feel so bad to me is because you're in tunnels that are very narrow and have very weird lines of sight. Not only that, they take away your motion tracker, which is fine, but the fact that you're in an area where there's not a lot of cover, stealth is very hard to do, and it's just, yeah, it doesn't feel very good. So I don't know. And there's no real water world mission at the end. You know, I figured the Xeno City would be that, but they literally don't let you take any of your dudes. So it's kind of like, what the hell? We got one more miner. He should be down here. Because I'm telling you, man, discovering the sniper rifle, using the silencer, and being able to actually deal with the Xenos and not trigger hunts and all that other stuff felt really, really good. And it felt really good to do. That was the thing. It felt really good to do. When unstable currents is not active, your shock skills have a 9% chance to trigger a free cast from it. Okay. Sure, game. Sure. What are we looking at here? So, a couple legendaries and how much experience? Okay, we're maxed on that. Did I get a Paragon point? I did not. So yeah, we'll get another 20 non-physical here. And honestly, once I get this, I probably will start moving in this direction. There's no other place I can really take stuff from. Like I gave up my lucky hit that was over here to get all this nonsense, which kind of bums me out because I really shouldn't have, but damage, you know what I mean? Damage. Okay, so Tree of Whispers it is. And you know what's really weird is that before they buffed the Nightmare Dungeons, I was getting to the point where I was just like, you know, I'm not really feeling this anymore. It just feels like I'm just not doing much. And then they buffed the Nightmare Dungeons, and now I feel reinvigorated. They buffed my character. Feels pretty good. Pretty good. We're probably are gonna switch over to the Necro soon-ish, because I would like to play him. All right, what do we got here? Barrier generation, fire resist, icy blades, and shadow resist. By the way, they buffed icy blades too. You know, they buffed it. So now it does. There's a 40% chance to make them vulnerable. Honestly, they should have rebuffed the enhancement effect. I think they shouldn't have got rid of that. It was a bit OP, but they didn't have to nerf it like that again. Yeah, they didn't have to. But they did.
Bless and thank you.
765, 759, 758. So essentially now I'm just looking at item power, because the thing about it is that if I've got really good stats on most of my stuff anyway, so if it's not gonna be in the item power range that I want, then I probably shouldn't even deal, right? 690 and 721. Yeah, it's been a while since I found a necklace that I wanted. That's for damn sure.
How can I help?
Do meteors and unstable currents.
There's that.
I think I spent. Look how many of these I got, right? I spent like I think I've spent a total of like 10 million leveling up gems. Got a hell tide going on. It's got 9 minutes left. Boo, boo. 31. Ugh. Onyx hold. Okay. Yeah, remind me never to go back to the mine, dude. Remind me never to go back there. Never. I really hope they add more Nightmare Dungeons, too. I really do. Because there's so many dungeons in the damn game. It's a shame that so few of them are in the end game. But what I'm probably going to do on my Necro is I'm probably going to run around and just do dungeons, because they are kind of awesome. And they are pretty good experience. I really don't want to do quests again. I don't care about renown on my Necro because I don't need it. Slay all enemies. Okay. Roger, roger. So they supposedly fixed the bug. They supposedly fixed the bug. 1982. Lovely. Where where the mobs weren't teleporting on top of you. So hopefully that's true. My 27,000 crit there. Not sure how actually good that is. Yeah, the mana's not really coming back much. That's not very good. Nope. It's like, there we go, bitches. You want some of it? Oh, no. No. I am so sorry, sir. So sorry. So very sorry. By the way, I finally got a call from my freaking doctor. Goddamn VA, dude. Dude, I hate when people talk about wanting to have, like, socialized healthcare in the United States of America, and they don't know anything about what government healthcare actually looks like in the United States of America. Oh, it's so frustrating. The VA is frustrating, is what it is. That's basically what it comes to. Mainly because if you don't pay for something out of pocket, then what that means is that you really have no leverage to bitch and moan and complain. So if I were to complain that I'm not being serviced correctly, I could always go take my business elsewhere because there's a profit motive for my doctor to at least, you know, keep me somewhat happy within the realm of ethics. Whereas with the VA, there's literally no motive to do that at all. Like, my doctor's not going to lose his job because I don't like the way he's treating me. That's not how any of that works. And, you know, getting a new doctor is not something that you can just do. But, you know, it's the nature of the beast, right? Okay. Boom! Get wrecked, bitches. They also fixed these rooms, so they're supposed to give experience now. Don't know if that's actually the case, though. Oh, shit. Did I get rooted again? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Sir. Sir. Sir, you stop it. You stop it. Bitches. Damn, that was my HP. That hurt. That hurt big time, baby. Big time. Ow. And of course, what's that we got? Slay languishing corpses. Okay, we got one over here. What up, dude? And of course it's cursed. Of course it's cursed. Survive the enemy assault. No. There it is. Get wrecked. Oh god. And of course the freaking thing is right here. So this is the part about this freaking nonsense that I hate, is that it's not gonna move because I have to stay near the chest. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got enough enemies though. Yeah, dude, look at the man. Like, it really does look like Mother's Embrace is working. The only problem that sucks is, oh god, I got rooted inside the thing. The only thing that sucks is that when I fight bosses, it's not gonna do anything. You know what I mean? There are so many abilities. God, look at all the loot on the ground. There are so many abilities. Was that a unique? That was a unique. There's so many abilities that, like for instance, the one for vulnerable against on Frostnova, it was 4 seconds for regular enemies, 6 seconds for bosses. Just like a lot of the corpse stuff for the necro, like it's like double or triple on bosses. After using teleport, close enemies are teleport, man. Yeah, damage to close, damage to stun, glass cannon passive. I mean, that's great and all. It's just disappointing to find uniques and just not. I really hate that ability. And just not be able to, like, use them or care about them at all. Wow, it put me way far back. That sucks. All right, boys. Well, my dudes, don't forget about the hashtag giveaway. We will probably be, depending on how many entries we have, we'll probably be doing the, we'll hopefully be doing the draw tomorrow. But if we don't get enough entries today, then we will continue to have the giveaway open until we get enough, until I feel like there's enough. And it's Necromunda, which is a first-person shooter, and Shipbreakers, which is like one of those dad games where you break apart it's like a shipyard. It's a space shipyard where you basically destroy the ships, take them apart for junk kind of dealio, and it's extremely dangerous. They explode. It sounds fun. I watched Co play a little bit of it. It leans in heavily to the wagey lifestyle, which is really good. So if you guys are interested in that, just type in #giveaway, and it will enter you into the giveaway. Subscribers and longtime viewers have a higher chance of winning. I made sure of that through the mood bots. Yeah, I believe it's like 5 times for subscribers and like 3 times for longtime viewers. Yes, indeed. No, there shall be none. But yeah, we got the giveaway. Or excuse me, we got the keys for those games because we did Aliens: Dark Descent and we did the Dare Drop. Dares, I guess that's the best way to put that. No, sorry, we're done with that. Languishing corpse. Is he over here? Probably over here. There he is. And of course, he's got suppressor. It doesn't surprise me. Clear out the riffraff. And now he's dead. Dang! What do we got? 17% increased strike against. Ugh. It's a freaking sacred. Get out of here with that shit. Nice. Level 12, baby. So, what is this up to now? How much damage does this damn thing do? 60% damage to chilled enemies. Jeez, man. I don't know how much I like the secondary effect, but it is what it is, right? So yeah, I think we're gonna move. Well, here's the thing. Once we get this to level 15, we will be able to get how many more? See, it's 9% increased damage to chilled targets for every 5 willpower. So we'll be able to grab 1, 2. Two more. 3. We'll get that one too. Damn, son. I might not grab these two. It might not be worth it, right? Grabbing this one is easy because it's right here. So that would give me an extra 9%, 9.5%. It's probably going to be well over 10 by that point, right? But to get these, I would have to spend a point here, and then grab both of those. So I would have to spend an extra 2 points to grab those, which might not be worth it, to be quite honest. Yeah, it might not be worth it. Especially when I can go down here and grab the non-physical damage and damage to elites. So we have used up all of our experience. It said they also increased the experience you get from opening up Helltide chests. I haven't really noticed that, so I don't know. I try to go for the mystery ones though, so it is what it is, right? What do we got? All the things. All right, boys, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to throw up the break screen. I'm going to go grab some coffee, and I shall return right after these messages. So stay tuned for more Diablo 4 right here at the Tango Hotel. You know what that means? That means we do bonus damage and aim and crit.
Destroyed.
See you on the other side, bitch. God. Every time. He's... Flat. There we go. Juicy rockets. Look at that, 1.92, 201. Oh, come on, man. Come on, I gotta take this. There's no way I can't take that. There's no way I can't take that. There's no freaking way I can't take that. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Triple kill.
That's what I do.
And the guy with the loot is still alive. Welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah. Damn it. Right in the buttocks. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. That bitch tagged me in the head. That's the thing. There it is, baby. Shows. QQ. Oh, nicely done, sir. Nicely done. He's on fire, so. And he's also dead, apparently, due to Blade Storm. So we got a war cry. And here comes the melee. Missed the Blade Storm. That sucks.
How's about? No. Wasn't even that bad.
Wait, what? 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 Let's go. 8 turns to network shutdown. Thank you, Traycon. Appreciate that.
For the Imperium.
Buddy. Pal. Dude, bro. Well. Crap. I hate peasants, dude. I hate them so much. Now. I mean, we probably should get everybody moving and just move them all. It sucks, but we can easily get back up. 4 damage, come on. There it is. Oh, with the 6. Woo! There it is, boys.
Now the battle can begin.
She's going. She's going.
She's gone. You are the only one to have ever forced my withdrawal, and now you leave me no choice but...
Oh, Emily's butt is radical propaganda. I'll take that. she's definitely dead.
Yeah.
Whereas Dark Tide is just more of a bunch of people who hate you and send you on random places over through. Yeah, and there is a story for everyone, by the way.
Chosen down!
Cleanse and purge the Xenos scum in the name of the god.
This would have me suffer a fate worse than death. I must retreat for now, but we will not be apart for long.
Let me rephrase that.
Commander, but there's no trace of that Chosen left. Well, at least we ruined their plans today.
Oh, we got him! The two-shot, baby, the two-shot. Golden Seed, hail to the year! Most of the time, it's only 5 crates anyway. It's 4, and sometimes it's 6. Not much I can do about that.
I'm going
Now, my friend. Wait.
Secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Or more to the point. More to the point.
A flawless victory.
Moving to cover!
Can you believe that? Man, you guys need to like chill, dude. How do you not like have video games and shit? Like, for real, man. Why are you not playing Subnautica while you're doing this dumb shit? Seriously. How is that a thing? Oh, great. It's the mind control. HP. We should be able to kill her. The problem is that if she's right next to Scorpio, he can't do anything. What?
I will take this soldier and
What?
they know what your plan.
What?
The Chosen...
How is that a thing?
You'll need to take advantage...
Oh my God! What?
That thing is short...
Boom, baby! I think that's gonna be the thumbnail for today.
Alrighty, boys, we have returned.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hope you guys are ready for some more freaking awesome
I've many fine,
freezing action.
rare and beautiful.
I've got so much money, it's not even funny. Yeah, dude, this is just like, ugh, teleport, man. Teleport. Teleport. And then look at it. It does damage to stunned enemies. It's got glass cannon passive, which is pretty good, actually. But it's only +1. So that means leveling it up to level 5 would only make it +2. And it only... 37 intelligence. Yikes. Yikes. 37 out of 42. So if I and look at that, close damage, close enemies. Yeah, so close enemies is basically, let me see. If I understand this correctly, close enemies is this. Like I'm legitimately thinking about using it, but I'm probably not going to, because I don't want to use Celebrate. This is close enemies or this. This is what close enemies are. They're stunned, but teleports cooldowns increased by 20%. Yeah. Meh. I don't need any of that. I don't think so. His name's fucking Daddy. Oh, by the way, I changed my name. I am now the Devil. The Devil. That's right. The.
I've many fine. Very good.
The Devil.
Thank
750. By the way, I went on a binge the other night while I was chilling with my family.
A fine.
I still had to like be up in the middle of the night. Ooh. Oh no. Okay. I saw Mana and I was like, I like Maximum Mana. Maximum Mana's cool. And I went on a binge watching a bunch of movies.
Another time, then.
Including.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Not only did I watch John Wick 4, which by the way is a fairly good movie. And I would highly recommend it if you like the other movies. It's better than 3. I think it's very much on par or better than 2. And it's, you know, close enough to 1 where it matters. Conjuration. Yeah, no, this is, get out of here with that shit. Strength, boots. Okay, so.
The forge is always hot.
Let's go ahead and sell those.
Bless and thank you.
I think what I'm going to go do is I'm going to go do this. Anyway, what I wanted to talk about was what was I going to say? Oh, I watched a movie, a Russell Crowe movie, in fact, that he recently made. I think it came out this year. And crit strike damage, core. Was I going to re-roll this or not? I don't think I was. I think it... I don't know, man. It just... Yeah, I was going to let's go re-roll some stuff. So, yeah, it's about him being a Catholic priest, and he is the Pope's exorcist or whatever that's supposed to mean. Chief exorcist of the freaking Catholic Church. And it's in like it's based in like the 80s, I believe. It's a pretty good movie. I can't remember what it's called exactly, but it's on. I rented it on Amazon, so it's a pretty good movie. I very much recommend you check it out if you like movies like that. Damage to injured, damage to stunned. 47% damage to injured enemies. God dang, son. Close enemies, damage over time. Ugh. Stunned, burning. Ugh. Million for this roll. Ultimate, slow. Ugh. Another mill. It just ain't gonna cut me a break, is it? Execute. Execute. I'll take 7% execute, yeah. Wow. Out of 14. Out of 14. That blows. I'm looking for vulnerable damage. That's what I'm looking for. And it's not giving it to me. 2 mil. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're done rolling that. At that, I mean, I just blew like 10 million gold, so I think we're done with that nonsense. Movement speed, dodge chance. What's the current one? Stats. We'll do no change. Dodge against distant enemies. Willpower. Ooh, willpower. Willpower. Dodge against... Oh, come on, game. Ooh, mana reduction. If it was cooldown reduction, I might take it. I would lose, what, ice armor? Rank 4? Yeah, you don't care about that. All it is how much shield it gives you. It's not, the shield is not really what's important. It's how long it lasts that's important. Mana reduction. How much is the mana reduction? 6 out of 7? That's not too bad. It's not too bad, actually. It's the same exact power level as my other one. That's great. Slow. Ugh. More willpower. More willpower. Come on, god dang it. 35 dex. Blue. Boo. Shrine buff duration. Gotta love that. And now we're at a mill. So it's at 6. Now it's at 6.2. Okay. Well, that sucks. That sucks. So it wasn't really. Look at that. Blew all those millions for
Until
nothing.
spring.
For nothing. It took me forever to find those items. They really need to have more than like two affixes to roll. They really need to have more than 2 choices because it really feels bad. 6% mana cost reduction. You know what? Let me take this and we're gonna go upgrade it and we're gonna see what it does. I think 6% maximum we're gonna get. Maximum is gonna be 10. There's no way it goes above 10. There's no way it goes above 10. No way. No way. Okay. Yep, there it is. 9.2.
Unexpected.
So 10.3 would be the maximum roll for this. So if I upgrade it again, I will get 4 to flame shield. And we'll get 26% movement speed. I'm not gonna lie, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's the same it's the same exact item level. I just lose ice armor. I would prefer. I want flame shield and I want frost nova. So. It's 3 to each. What the hell? It's 3 to 4, and did it re-roll them? That sucks. So it costs 27 mana. It costs 36 mana. What does this one cost? 36 mana. So it basically saves me 4 mana on these and what? 3 mana on that? Yeah. All right. $3 mil, dude. Damn, dude. And I thought I was riding high, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's see. What do we got? Level 28. This got Avenger. When I get controlled, it creates an explosion. Probably doesn't do any damage because, you know. Burn primary resource. Get out of here. Backstabber, shadow resist, cold affix. Okay. All right, let's do Onyx Hold. It's like, please click the button. Please click on the button. Click it, click it. Click it out. Okay. I don't remember which one this is. I've run it. Who knows how many times I've run it. Slay all enemies in the rotting penitentiary. Is it ghosts or zombies? This is zombies, isn't it? The undead. Wraith. All right. We'll do ghosts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Yep. Bowling for fatties. Bowling for fatties. Evaporation. What level are they? 82? Oh, so they're excellent. Excellent. Did you see that? Not only did on that elite specifically, I threw out ice shards, and it also threw out a frozen orb right on his face. Yep. Tango is out of mana. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, getting frickin' barriers for killing frozen enemies is hilarious. Hilarious. I just wish it would have, I just wish there were an ability that had done it sooner. That is my only lament, my friends.
We get separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
The last time I did this event, the wave stopped coming in wave 3. And I failed it. Because there were no more waves. He died because monsters stopped spawning.
I can't take
Like how ridiculous, right? Okay, that's 3. Look at that. 3 fatties. Like what? Why? 4. Why? Like how are there not elites spawning? You know what I mean? Oh, 4 fatties this time. Not 3. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's horrible. Yeah, this was a waste of my time. Yeah. Absolutely a waste of my time. Like, holy shit. And now I gotta listen to him speak.
Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can
Okay.
manage from here. Oh, please.
I should have just left your ass on
Take
the
this.
ground. That's what I should have done. Well, sigil powder is pretty cool. Ooh, baleful fragments too. Nice. All right. Well, it is what it is, right? I was gonna say, well, you can't win them all, and it's like, but we did win. It's just didn't feel good to win. Right. It really feels like they need to stop. They need to cut the dialogue on that. Not cut it out completely, obviously, because I mean they paid someone to like do the voice. They should keep the voice acting. But just make the mobs start spawning instantly. Make mobs spawn quicker when you defeat the wave. Make them spawn closer together, so that it's not just ridiculous that they're spawning so far apart, making it take longer than that, obviously. And you know, elites, freaking elites. Frickin' elites. More elites. That's what they need. Oh. Like that's the best part. It was just like, oh, you wanna play, boy? You wanna play? Well, we can evaporate. Evaporation. Your freaking range bullshit. Get out of here. Oh, no. Alright. Okay, we need to say 5 languishing corpses. Oh, he's got. Damn it, whatever. There we go. I was like, oh yeah, there's a guy that's giving everybody the damage shield. Maybe I should kill him first. Maybe. Nope. Nope. Mid-charge. Mid-charge got him frozen. It's like, don't be cursed, don't be cursed, don't be cursed. Boom! Dude, it's all exploded. God damn, son. So I think maybe tomorrow we might pick back up Expo and waffle between Diablo and Expo. We might do Darkest Dungeon again. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. I think I might have had my fill. I don't know. You know what I mean? And I think what it boils down to is the nature of the game. So you can't really build up like you could in the first one. And while that was good at first, it doesn't feel nearly as good as it did for Got two more. There we go. I see you, baby. I see you. Bitch ass ain't got a damage shield this time, do you? Do you? Oh, look, a Paragon point. Whoa! Yeah, Tango almost. Oh, God. Got another jackass over here. There we go. And now he can't be frozen. See, they get an internal cooldown about how often they can be frozen. But does Tango get an internal cooldown about diminishing returns for freaking spider root? No. No. Jackasses. Okay. Wait, what? Was it not off cooldown in that split second? Is that what happened? I walked in the middle of him and I thought I hit the cold snap or whatever the hell it's called, frost nova. And it didn't proc. See, I don't really mind this one much, even though it has the ghosts in it. It's not really that bad. And evaporation. Yes, evaporation. Sacred legendary staff. Boo. Boo. Let's grab all this gold because I freaking need it now. Whoa. Dude, there's just a lot of gold on the ground there. You know what we didn't get? Any more. Yeah. We didn't get any more of these. Oh, we did, actually. Drifting Shade. Yuck. Oh, dude. Look at that. It's the abandoned mine. Yeah, get out of here with that shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Now here's a question. Can I just do this from here? Well, that's kind of funny. It immediately teleports me out of the dungeon, too. That's kind of cool. I guess. Renegade's Retreat. Okay. Yeah, to be fair, we're probably going to start doing... we're probably going to start fairly soon. It was lagging, so I was like, oh my god, I'm about to die. We're probably going to start very soon doing some of the voice acting stuff that I have volunteered to do for Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Fan story stuff. Ooh, excuse me. The yawns, man.
So then, I stuck the fool with his own blade.
Yeah, okay. That's great. That's great, bud. Good job. Good job. You're such a good, holy man. Holy man. Whoa, shit. That was bad. That was bad. 2,000 gold, you see. Damn. What level are we on? 27? Wow, they're not even my level. No, they're 81. Wow. Okay. Yep, just walk through, no big deal. No, I would prefer if you did not do that. That worked. That definitely worked. Yeah, we're absolutely gonna have to go back. Kind of weird. I'm getting a lot more damage from these guys than I figured I would. Ooh, shatter and die. Yes. Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior, the Emperor of Mankind? No, no, that's a shame. That is a shame. Like I've said, I'm legitimately wondering what a blizzard is worth. You know what I mean? Let's do it like this. It's like, do I get my ult back though? I mean, I don't have any other abilities, right? Other than frost bolts. And I could just keep that there, and then we use this there. Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm not using the blizzard thing anymore, so it could be. It could be. Barriers have 15% duration, but it still says 6 seconds. God damn it. All right, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Oh. Yeah, we need, Just doesn't do hardly any damage. Wow. Okay, let's do this. And then we'll do... So we need to make frozen enemies vulnerable. Regenerate 4 mana when hitting frozen or chilled enemies. I don't necessarily think that's going to be a good idea. You know what I mean? We could also take away this for 2 points. Throw that on there, make it, give it a level 4. Yeah, that might be good. Okay. Let's do this. Shit. Put that there. And do that. Okay. So now when I want to kill something, yeah, there we go. What happened to my frozen orb? What are you doing? Ow. Right, so it's 2 extra points we didn't need. There we go. Okay. I might need to change my thing. We'll see. Like it's such a slow attack speed now. I remember it used to be super duper fast. That was using it with Blizzard, so it's like I'm just not really feeling it. We instantly freeze and chill like every goddamn thing now. So I feel like it's not necessary. But you know, making elites vulnerable when I run out of mana might be a good idea. Oh shit, son. I don't know what hit me, bro, but that hurts. Yeah, it definitely looks like look at the mana. Because I'm still like crowd controlling enemies with Frozen Orb, it still does feel like the mana regen is working. It's just not as constant as Blizzard is. The problem is Blizzard costs a lot of money, costs a lot of mana for what it is, and most enemies instantly will walk out of it. Jackasses. Good. Looks good, boys. Yeah. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, I mean, it could be that I could just use the Blizzard. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Wow. Yeah, it annihilated them, that's for sure. I really hate when it misses. Like, it really annoys me when I miss an enemy because I don't hover the item, I don't hover my mouse directly over them. It makes clicking on them way better with it. Now that was kind of crazy. Throwing the ice orb and then throwing the shards. As it procs on all of them. And of course it's a freaking curse shrine. Of course. Well, I mean, that's what happens when you root them all, right? Ow. Boom, boom, boom. So we're at wave 7, and we're still spawning regular mobs. Hey, finally some elites. Finally some elites. Yay. And we're gonna have to go back up this. So don't click on the shrine, and we'll go to the Tree of Whispers. Yeah, I'm hoping that soon I'll be able to fix my freaking. I'm always so tired lately. Very much hoping that I can get that fixed. Money, 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 money. Boom, boom. Control impair, damage reduction, cold resists, pants.
A fine deal.
Oh my god. Oh, it's 751 though. No. and the cooldown reduction is like a lowest fucking roll, man. Oh, it sucks. I mean, it's a pretty good one, but barrier generation is okay. It's not the greatest, but it's okay. I could re-roll that. Cooldown reduction is really, really good. But I would need more cooldown reduction. Mana's good. Intelligence is good. So I could just re-roll the cooldown reduction and see if I can get a better roll. Could try that. So that one is damage over time and distant enemies. No. Nope, 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 nope. This one is sacred, so it doesn't matter. That one's a bow, so I can't even use it. Now here we go. Staff. Core, intelligence, basic skill, damage, and injured enemies. I don't know why people like the injured enemies thing. They have to be they have to be 35% to be considered injured. Just feels bad, man. Feels bad. All right, let's get at it. All right, we got a green shrine to pick up. Let's go. It also feels, you know, I will say this. It really does feel that the green shrines are not very good. Great. So, no enemies to slay, but I got a shrine anyway. That it doesn't really increase the amount of gold you get as you level up. It feels like it's the same as it was. Yeah, we're not even gonna get any gold from this goddamn thing. Nope. Oh, no, that's not true. There we go, we got a little bit. We got like 2 gold, 3 gold. It just, yeah, it feels bad. Whoa! Frickin' backstabbing horrors, dude. Is it backstabber? That's what it is. Those guys are actual, they try to get behind you to backstab you. That's what they're doing. They're trying to get behind you to backstab you. And so they have the insane damage that comes with that. And I really don't have the money to upgrade all my gems at this point. Nice. Well, I've already used it. That's what it is. Well, I might regret using that. Outlaw sharpshooter. Oh yeah, this guy. This guy. Look at my wow. Look at the damage. My mana wasn't even going down. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why was it doing that, I wonder? Is it because I was CCing him? It was adding CC and it only costs 30 mana? You know what? Maybe I should grab my damn ult again. Let me see. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, maybe I should grab it. Got 1 point left. We'll throw it into that. Yeah. I mean, do I really need this? Non-ultimate cooldowns are reduced? Ah, it should be fine. It'll be fine. All right, we're at 0 there. Let's grab, what is this one? Vulnerable enemies do less damage. It's volcanic. Nudging evade. Let's give it a go. It just sucks that using it like just teleports you out of the dungeon. So more loading screens. More loading screens. I don't think I've ever done this one. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. As soon as I start to teleport, they aggro. Come on now. That's not cool, bro. Not cool, bro. Why you do this to me? Why you do this? Loading screen. Oh yeah, hey, guess what? Another loading screen. Okay, yeah, I think I've done this one, yeah. Yeah, this is the Crusader one, I think. Free the prisoners, yuck. Okay.
So then, I stuck the fool with his own
Of
blade.
course you did. I totally believe you. I totally believe you. And you're totally not making that up. I mean, why would an honorable knight such as yourself make up something about murdering someone? Right? 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 I'm gonna put it on E. Shit. Fuck me, dude. Should have done this before I came in. Alright. There we go.
I'm done.
I'm actually gonna go back over here. Okay, there we go. Lovely. So now I can actually click on them and do it. Excellent. Oh, thank God. Because the left mouse button thing, it was okay, but now that I'm actually using a real ability again. So I froze them and then did my ult. I mean, let's go, bitches. Come on. Come on. What, did you think that was going to help you? Did you really think that was going to help you, bro? I think not, good sir. I think not. You can take it and shake it up a tree, bitches. Now that was pretty funny.
You saved my life.
Yep. As the orb was intersecting his butthole, the ice shards put him down. Yeah, the mana regen is kind of crazy. So, Mother's Embrace, man. I didn't think it was going to be that great, but I was using it. But when I first got my first one, I was using Blizzard with basic attack.
Bless you.
And Blizzard with basic attack was really, really good. You know what I mean? Because it would freeze them. I did massive amounts of damage to freeze. When it would freeze, ice shards would proc the enhancements. I mean, it's like my mana doesn't move when I do ice shards. It's kind of weird. What's its lucky hit chance? 25? Yeah, so fair enough if I spam it, it definitely drains my mana. Especially on like the low level dudes. No. No. Bad Crusaders. Bad. Stay back. Stay back. I shall have your buttholes, good sirs. Good sir. Shall have none of the shenaniganry. No. No. Back up. Back up. Oh god. Oh god, I ran the wrong way. Ah! Get out of here. As long as we're good. Back up to 4 mil. Yay! Oh look, damage to burning, damage to stun, damage to injured, critical strike chance. Yeah, like I said, Mother's Embrace with the overpower damage. It definitely feels like it's more like a druid one. I still think you should be able to re-roll stats on them. I'm just saying. Like, why do the devs get to choose? Why do the devs get to choose? Makes me a sad panda. It's the saddest panda you'll ever see. Oh shit. There we go.
I never thought I'd be throwing my lot in with
Rabble.
this rabble, but here I am. Maybe I can organize these bandits into something that resembles an
So I can run
effective-
away when they get accosted. Yes, yes indeed. Your loyalty knows no bounds, sir. And there it is. Yeah, what's interesting is I wonder if the piercing effect for ice shards works with Mother's Embrace. Wonder if that's a thing. Come on, bitch. Let's go. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You want to duel me, son? You gotta do better than that. All right, what do we got? Travel to the Council of Thieves. Lovely. Exactly the kind of thing I want to hear. Oh, shit. That was interesting. I felt like I got slowed by something. Oh yeah, also, by the way, also watched Dungeons & Dragons Honor Among Thieves. And I gotta admit, I was pleasantly surprised at how good it was. It was, let's put it like this. As far as like fantasy movies goes, it's pretty mediocre. But because everything you can compare to it today is absolute garbage, it feels really good by comparison. It's got some really good stuff. And even though, just like Alien's Dark Descent, even though it has a diverse cast of characters, it's not woke. It's not stupid. Like, one of the things I love about the female barbarian is that she's stupid. like I absolutely love it. And she's stupid in a very endearing way. It's like she's super honest and straightforward, but kind of dumb. Not like stupid as in does stupid things that get everybody in trouble. She's relatively competent. There's a difference between, okay, so she's not stupid, she's dumb, but she's competent at what she does, right? And she's good-natured to the people that she cares about. So you combine all of those things together, and is that in the floor? Yeah, it's in the floor. And you combine all those things together, and it's and she turns out to be a very enduring character.
You better have the ransom we were promised.
I don't care about this. Ugh.
Help! Please!
Keep at least one hostage alive. Okay.
Help! I beg you!
But yeah, and what she ends up doing a lot of times is she has no ability to use guile, which is hilarious when they're trying to manipulate other people to do the things that they want to do, and they're trying to obfuscate the truth just a little bit, right? And then she'll come right out and just tell the blatant truth right to their face. And it's extremely funny to watch the juxtaposition between, you know, all the other characters trying to obfuscate the truth, and her just come out and be like, yeah, no.
A reward for your bravery.
Like, they were trying to talk to a paladin about, oh, we assure you our intentions are noble for what we're gonna do. And then she's like, yeah, we're gonna rob somebody.
Here,
It was really good. It was like, it's really, really good. And she does this several times during the movie, where she's slightly dumb. She's not understanding the like social situation. It's very, very good. And like I said, even though she's the female barbarian, so she is the strong fighter of the group, she's a barbarian. And in D&D, barbarians, female or male, are insanely strong and can literally throw around 250-pound men like it's nothing. Because, you know, barbarian rage. Just like the other strong female whammonses, what a thing I said. Just like the other strong female character in the movie, you know, the strong whammonses, I guess I should say, is the druid, and she turns, like, her favorite thing to do is to turn into an owlbear and whoop everybody's ass, which is kind of hilarious. But again, it makes sense in the context of D&D because that's what druids do. They shapeshift into big ass animals and whoop ass. Like that's exactly within the realm of possibility of what they do. Okay, we're just gonna come back for the other stuff. Actually, we need to go to the Tree of Whispers. And while both of the male leads, the Chris Pine's character as well as the black wizard dude, are emasculated for laughs, it's done so in a very good way. It's not done in a way that looks like it's made to make the women look better. Like, for instance, the druid, while she's not dumb or socially inept like the barbarian girl is, she is extremely racist towards humans and very dismissive of the wizard dude who's trying to court her. The wizard dude has very, like, socially awkward. Let me see. Healing received, and he's also, what is this? It's a sacred. He's also very not competent at being a wizard, which he learns to be toward the end, which is really, really awesome. Like I said, it's not woke in any regard. So it just shows that you can have an extremely diverse cast of characters, that where the women are the strong fighters, especially in like a setting like D&D, because it's a fantasy setting and they literally use the setting itself and the universe that it's in to explain why these women would be that way. It makes perfect sense within the world, and so there's nothing wrong with it. Because it literally fits in the universe properly, the way it should. And again, the way they emasculate the men is not to make the women look better. They do it in a way that is both effective at conveying the limits of the male's abilities, and to highlight and to juxtapose that against the way they are toward the end of the movie when they've gone through their character arc and are better for it, kind of deal. And everybody has a character arc, except for the druid. I think the druid's the only one that doesn't feel like she has like a real character arc, other than the fact that she becomes more amenable to the wizard. But that's just because, you know, he learns to be more confident and be a wizard, and they leave it open for sequels, which is really, really awesome. To be fair, no, she does have a character arc because she's not nearly as racist toward humans. So there's that. She's still racist toward humans, just not as much. Because she's a tiefling, so, you know, you can't blame the girl. Humans will absolutely treat her like absolute garbage in the D&D world. So that sucks for her. Burning, stun, injured. What about you? Legendary staff, 745. Nope. $6.99 sacred. Well, that's lovely. I'm just destined to never find a necklace. It just seems to be the way it is. Mana reduction, damage reduction, strength. Lovely. More armor. Hoarfrost, that's pretty good. Defensive skills, that's pretty good. Okay, if it had 2 to Hoarfrost, I might re-roll that. We keep the armor and roll damage reduction while injured. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I'll give up. Well, I mean, we got cooldown reduction too. Yeah, I mean, I'll give up a little bit of movement speed because I have a lot. I have a lot of movement speed. So it's one of those. It's one of those dealios. You know what I'm saying? It's very, 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 very awkward. All right, boys. Don't forget, my friends. Don't forget, we are doing the giveaway for Necromunda and Shipbreakers. So if you are interested in either one of those, just type hashtag giveaway. We'll be giving those away.
There's that.
Hopefully tomorrow, but if we don't get enough entries, we'll
carry
probably,
the best.
you know, keep it going for as long as we
Shards of
can
the heavens.
until we get enough. I want to make sure you guys get a chance to benefit from you guys being awesome to me. The reason we have Serpent Slayer is pretty good. The reason we have the reason we got the ability to play Aliens Dark Descent for free was because of you guys. And I want to make sure that if anybody benefits from that, it would be you. I don't know about that. 60% critical strike damage. It's at 70. I really wish it was more damage, dude. Really do. Earthen Wound. Where's that at? No, it's a level 27. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. We're also going to grab... Did I want to go do something? What was I going to go do? It was something I was going to do. I don't remember what it was. Oh, that's what it was. I'm going to go... Let's go here. And I want to go talk to this guy. Because I'm going to buy a bunch of necks from him and we're going to see if they're any damn good. I'm tired of having I mean, it's a really good neck for what it is, but I'm really tired of that low item level. It's the one item that I don't have.
Very nice, but could be better.
Defense, intelligence, cooldown reduction. Jeez, dude. That's pretty good. It's 6 out of 10 though, dude. Damn. It's so low. 5.2 intelligence. That's actually really good. But again, 5.2 intelligence. And it's 1 to all defensive skills. Which means even if I level it up, it's not going to be that great. So what we'll do is we'll put this here. Holy
Your
shit,
prayers have been answered.
Willpower, shocking impact, strength, and thorns. Okay. Thorns, damage over time.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
Mana cost, pyromancy. That's sacred. Ooh,
Very
another ancestral.
nice, but could be better.
Ugh. Like 2 to all defensive skills. But it just sucks, dude. Because I'd reroll strength, right? You want to reroll strength? It's not a bad roll for int either. But I don't like 17 damage after killing an only for 4 seconds after I kill an elite. It's like, come on. Come on. That just doesn't feel very good.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
So this is a sacred item. So that sucks because it's got freaking 2 ranks of glass cannon. Ugh. God dang, son.
Fair bit of magic in that one. Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Right.
Until
It does
next
suck
time.
that you can't actually sell items to her. To them. You really should be able to just sell items to them. You know what I mean? Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and sell all this bullshit.
I'll shake on that.
And then what we're gonna do is we're going to. Should I go
The
re-roll one
forge
of
is
these?
ready for
Like let me
whatever
do this. Let me do this. Oh, it's jewelry. I'm such a dumbass. I keep forgetting you gotta go to the jeweler to upgrade jewelry, sir. Sir. Damn! Look at that neck, dude. Endless Pyre and Conjuration. Permafrost. Nice. Okay. So if I... Oh yeah, I wanted to re-roll. That's right. I don't have very much money, so let's just see what we get from re-rolling one of these. So let's re-roll Strength. Ooh, Icy Touch, dude. Hang on a second. Dude. Dude, that's pretty good. That's really good. Holy shit, man. Well, this has got cooldown reduction. Let's see what I can re-roll this one too. Right, we've got damage reduction while injured. Skadoosh. 1 rank to the Hoarfrost passive. Hoarfrost. So the good thing though is that this will mean I will keep my ranks of Icy Touch. Hoarfrost
Another
is
happy customer.
This one. 9% damage to yeah, okay. The vulnerable damage is better, in my opinion.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Yeah. Well, it is. But that's a really, really, really good imprint that I got on that too. So that's going to be another issue. 300,000 to reroll that. Yeah, I guess I.
Don't be a
Let's
stranger.
go. Let's level it
Come
up and
back
see what it does, right? Because it's 2 to all defensive skills, so that means it should be 3 to all defensive skills once it's leveled up, right?
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch. I hope you appreciate that.
22% damage, 7.5% intelligence. It's like 40 something. Like, I don't understand the percentage intelligence when it's so fucking low, man. You know what I mean? Because why doesn't it just give me like 70 intelligence, right? So, all right. So what do we got? This is going to be 8.7 intelligence. 8.7, or excuse me. It's 0.087 times 731. It's 63 intelligence. 3 to defensive skills, 3 to icy touch. That's definitely worth it. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. Yeah. Yeah. I lose cooldown reduction and movement speed, but 3 to all defensive skills is insanely good, especially when I have... So that means I'm going to have 8 of this, 8 of this, and 8 of this. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. That's pretty ridiculous. All right, let's go. Do I have any aspects on me that give me damage? To frozen? No. Damage to frozen. The good thing, though, is that the thing you got to remember is that the intelligence is going to increase my damage. It's a multiplicative at it. It's a multiplicative. So it's a different bucket than like damage to frozen. So yeah. Yep. Oh, I was gonna re-roll this, wasn't I? What was I gonna re-roll? The barrier gen? Yeah, I was gonna re-roll the barrier gen. So I'm gonna lose like 1,000 in life off of that, though. Jesus Christ. What I really want is to grab. Okay, what do I need? Damage to frozen. Damage to frozen. Increase damage to vulnerable. Lucky crit chance. Restore 1 mana. Frost Nova. Damage while I have a barrier. I wonder if it would be better to do the damage versus the barrier over the damage to frozen. Level 82 to Narvis. Yes, indeed, sir. Yes, indeed. We are getting there, my friend. That's a good barrier. 30% increased critical strike chance. Oh, God, I hope I have it. Okay, there's 33. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it right there. Bam. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wonder what else I could put ice shards on. Let's go find out. Yeah, man, it's been a hell of a journey. And it's gotten only better because of the recent update. So they increased the damage of Frozen Orb. They made the enchantment modifier even better. All in all, it's been pretty awesome. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to. What can I put?
Let's have a look.
Wow, man. Gloves, amulet, ring, weapon. Do I get rid of the avalanche key passive? Does an additional cast? Like, I feel like it's so good, but I have so much mana regen now, it might not be as good as I think it is. Does ice shards piercing matter? I feel like it doesn't, unless I'm fighting groups, and I have frozen orb for groups. I'm just not convinced, man. When fighting a boss, avalanche key is probably going to be absolutely insane, right? But the piercing ice shards is not. I missed the start of your sword. Would you mind making a new one? Sure, buddy. No problem. Okay, so let's grab you and you. Skadoosh. What is this? 33. So there it is. 50% damage. So we're literally just going to replace it. So, bam. There it is. And what does it look like now? Excellent. Excellent. Yes. So we got 3 ranks of Icy Touch. Very good. So we're keeping that. We've got 25.5% damage for 4 seconds after killing an elite. I don't like that very much. 3 to all defense skills. What the hell, dude? What the hell? I'm a Navy vet as well, 82 to 89. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's 86. Damn, son. Do. Like, I really don't want to get rid of, like, what am I going to get rid of? Like I said, it's the key passive, but is that really worth giving up? Frozen Orb explosion thing is definitely not worth it either. Yeah, like I said, the Pierce is cool, but I can't put it on anything else, man. I can't put it on anything else. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna keep the ring. You know what? Since I'm already here, I might as well just eat it, right?
If you want work done, let's get
might
started.
as well eat it. So I'm not gonna use it as a ring. Flame shield. Let's go ahead and eat that one too. 400,000.
That's how that's
God
done.
Damn, son. All right, and I think I wanted to re-roll this. What did I want to roll? Barrier gen. Lightning spear. Yay! Lightning spear is so awesome. Woo! Ice blades. Yay! So awesome. Woo! One more time. Okay. Okay, we're done. Yeah, we're done. 6 point few game. So, we'd lose all stats and maximum life, but gain 37 intellect and 4.8% cooldown reduction.
A good business and fortune to you.
That sucks. That sucks big time. Okay.
A kingly make. Use it
So,
well.
20, it's gonna go up to 21 mana. So I'm gonna lose 6 mana. Get more armor, I guess. Well, actually, no, it's gonna be less armor, isn't it? 10.1, so it's gonna stay, yeah, so I'd lose 0.4. Lose 1,000 life. And gain cooldown reduction and 57% cooldown reduction and 56 intelligence. Like, I'm not sure that's good enough, man. It's pretty good. It's not good enough, I don't think. Just not good enough. Okay, let's sell.
Don't hurt yourself.
Just eat you. Discombobulation. Dudis. I'm actually surprised that sheep here is not higher level. Considering how where's the Helltide? 53 minutes. Considering how long I played Aliens Dark Descent, I'm actually surprised he's not higher level. Let's see. Travel the sheep. Bada bing. Well, I'll tell you this, Shippy. It's always good to have another vet in the chat, that's for sure. Oh, nice. We went Boat Storm. Very cool. Ooh, look at all the free loot. Free loot. Free loot. Free loot, bitches. I like free loot. Do you like free loot? Nice shield, bro. No. Cool. Wonder why I went for shield. Normally when you're doing... Well, I take that back. I guess it's not that big of a deal. I don't think he's doing a full minion build. He's obviously not got a golem, so. My horse almost got dismounted. Little bastards. Nope. Nope. I think not so. I don't know about you guys, but dude, it feels like it's lagging like hell. Like, oh my god. What have we done? What have we done? Nope. I need none of your foolishness. None of it, I say. None of it. Get out of here. Nope. Did they increase the actual experience you gain while you're here? While you're doing the thing? Feels like they did. Let him go. Let my people go. Apparently you can stop the ritual. He's got the frost boots. Look at that. I don't really know why, considering they suck. Oh look, it's a goblin. Oh, no, it's a dead goblin. Hey, buddy, you shouldn't run away. You should stand your ground. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. See? No run. No run. Yes, I know I'm being a jackass. You hush. Lucky hits. Oh wow, look at that. 1% more lucky hit. How quaint. What's the? Oh, it's sacred. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not really sure how much I like the whole sacred ancestral shit. Because it really feels kind of bad to get shit tons of gear and almost all of it you can't use because it's not ancestral. And I guess that's the same with the blue gear, right? Or the yellow gear from Diablo 3. I tell you what would be interesting as well is if you could do similar things to blue items, where there was a way to increase them to rares, and so if you found a blue item that had 2 really good stat rolls, you could pay money to upgrade it to a yellow and potentially get a really good stat roll with that as well, or 3 really good stat rolls on a blue item. That way, blue items would also be relevant as well. But of course, I'm not sure how much I would love looking at more items and more stats.
Well done.
You know what I mean? So it's already a pain in the ass. Thanks for the help, my dude. There it is. Yeah, the problem is I don't have Blizzard anymore. Yeah. That's it. Is it done? I think it's done. Bitch. All right, we almost got enough to go get the big chest. Where are we? We got the Diablo interactive map. We are in Shivering Wilds. Where the fuck is that? Okay, bring up here. I think that is such a weird Helltide. The fact that it doesn't cover more of the map. It's so very weird. So we do have the dudes, the 3 that are over here. I'm like 5 shy of being able to get one. Excuse me. I'm now 6 shy. Tango's math. Math skills. I can do calculus, but God forbid I try to do like addition and subtraction in my head. And there we go. I have enough. Whee! Oh, of course, I got stuck on a little frickin' piece of crap. Yep. Just gonna ult for the lows. For the lows! For the lows. I'm sorry, boys. What did you say? What did you say? You need a little bitch. Give me a little bitch. As long as we're good on that. And I hate ghosts. I hate ghosts. I hate ghosts. Ghosts suck ass. 'Cause they do. 'Cause they do. Oh, look. Big boy. Ow, you jackass. Freaking ghosts, man. There's one reason to have ice shards and ghosts. Jackasses. We've still got 44 minutes, so it's not that big of a deal. So. Nope. Smash it, bitch. Smash it. Sir? 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 Want to meet us your boarding pass, sir? No? No. Okay, the other one is down here, I think. Longwood, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Let's see, man. How goes it, good sir? Don't forget, boys, hashtag giveaway. Hashtag giveaway. We're giving away Necromunda and Shipbreakers. So if you guys want to jump in on that, that's how you do it. If we get enough entries, we'll be doing the drawing tomorrow. If not, we'll be doing the drawing whenever we get enough entries. Okay, he's apparently just decided to wander off. And you guys should definitely, if you want to, if you please would, check out my video that I just released on my YouTube channel for Aliens Dark Descent. It's pretty baller. I'm quite proud of it. I rambled on for an hour about that game. And I rather like it. Both the game and the video. So grab the regular elixir. I'll be really mad if that's a really good amulet. I almost killed him outright. How hilarious is that? And he's dead. And he's dead. And been playing normal to get it. Yes, sir. I saw you. I saw your achievements. Well done, sir. Well done. No. Bad puppy. Bad. Bad. Go for it. Bad. Okay. So we got one thing of mysteries. 802. Permafrost passive, dex, shock skill damage. God. You piece of garbage. Also, thanks Long, whatever. Yeah, so by the way, the first half is absolutely spoiler free. So if you want to, so yeah, just FYI on that one. I wanted to make sure that people could watch it and not have the story and most of the game spoiled for them. So I left all the spoilers for the second half, and even when I talk about the systems on the ship, I block out stuff. So early random event giving me 150 supplies, and the speech one actually was good for me. Yeah, I mean, it happens that it gets good. I had a couple of them happen for me too, but it's just especially toward the end of the game, I got kind of screwed on. All right, my inventory is full. So yeah, don't worry if you're worried about the story being spoiled. Like I said, I saved that for later, for the very, very end. Oh, to talk about, because I wanted to talk specifically about the story, so I didn't want to mix that in with everything else. And I even blocked out elements of the story for that, or of the screen for that. Oh, dude, I forgot to put. There we go. I forgot to put that in there. All right, let's go sell our stiff. Oh, the stiff. I gotta go use the bathroom. My bladder feels like it's gonna explode. Game.
Something for the cold and dark.
Will you? Strength, damage reduction. No. Pants. Yeah, it just sucks. I'm not looking for pants or for gloves at all anymore.
Good deal.
$7.95. Wow. They suck. They suck.
Good.
$7.87. Nope. Okay, I will be right back. Stand by.
Safe journey then.
Freaking 150 supplies. Yeah, that's really good. Like I said, one of the and that's something else I didn't talk about were the events. I should have really done that. Yeah, I should have. Oh, buddy. That really sucks, man. Well, I guess I could have made it an hour and 40 minutes long. Hello.
That's
two.
salvage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's two. Dos. Y dos ejes. Yeah, it sucks because the only one I've got now is this one. Yeah, so. More lucky heat. Skadoosh. Yeah, I really don't have the money to. Like, it sucks, man. It's got so much. So much. And so little time. Bada boom. Bada bada boom. Yeah, to start over would probably be a lot of fun, honestly. But again, it's one of those dealios where it's like, is it really going to be worth it? Because once you hit the mid game, it doesn't. Like I said, if it really needs mod support for me to want to keep playing it. Not only that, they haven't come out with any more. Wrong button. Any more updates, so it doesn't. Like, all they really fixed was the double time thing and a few crash fixes. So, but don't get me wrong, that's great that they did that. And I applaud them for their efforts. However, it still doesn't, like, fix a lot of other stuff that I find wrong with the game. Especially with the itemization. I don't mind the lower level stuff being... having a required level. But, god dang, son. Oh, shit, what is this? I haven't seen this. But having... But having, like, the best weapon in the game, not only... Did I get it? You have to be level 10 to unlock it. But you also have to be level 10 to use it. Which just kind of sucks. Like, maybe I could understand if you need to be level 6 or 7, maybe even 8. But 10? It only had 2 dudes that were level 10 by the end of the game. It just felt so bad. Needs a few hot fixes in the mod for it. Nice, you actually got the 34. Dude! Oh, nice, we got it. Bitches. There it is. Got one more. Freaking jackass. Oh look, boss mob. Yep. Just gonna ult, no big deal. Stand by. Stand by. There it is. Ice shard, baby. Ice shards. Yeah, it needs more than a few hotfixes in my opinion. It's on its base, it's a fairly good game. But it definitely has issues with its systems. That's my biggest gripe. In reality, is the problem that I have with its systems. Let me see. There's one all the way up here. And there's one over there. Okay, so I am going to go to those over there that I've marked. Because there's usually one over there. There wasn't any down here. Wasn't quite enough content for 60, so they priced it well. I agree. Left it open for expansions. Agreed. Keep it fairly familiar enough with Fireteam Elite and Isolation draw players in. Yeah, and like I said, the writing, even though I disagree with how they handled the story, that's irrelevant. They did a good job. Hands down. You know, just because I don't like the direction the story went doesn't mean they didn't write it well, right? For the story that it is, they wrote it well. Like, aside from the main story, by the way, they got one up here. Bam. There's a mystery box. And not only that, the fact of the matter is that almost all of the like dialogue in the game is really, really well done. So all the banter, all that stuff, the story elements, all very, 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 very good and very well done. I thoroughly enjoyed my time with it, and almost every single second of it when I was playing the story felt authentically like an Alien game. And I really do hope they make expansions for it. I just, like I said, I think the hunting system needs like almost a complete revamp. It's a very interesting system, but at the very least, the damn thing needs a cooldown. At the very least, it needs a cooldown. Flamin', how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Greetings and salutations. How goes it? How goes the cleansing of the Xenos scum? The jar of souls calls to thee, friends. Remember to pick them up. Do not let them languish, for they are eternal. Correct, bitch. Alright, we're good. And they all die. Big boy spawns. Jackass. Damn, he had a lot of life. Bada bing. Dude. Legendaries, baby. All the legendaries. Feel you, dude. I'm worn the fudge out myself. Yeah, dude. Mine is. I think I have a medical condition that's causing mine. So the other ones usually spawn over here. I haven't seen those yet. So there's also another event that happens on the other side of this castle. I'm gonna go try to do that. Get some more cinders. Cinders. I didn't get to see the end. Well, I mean, it's on the. I've got a VOD of it. You know what I mean? YouTube and/or Twitch, my man. Follow you, baby. Follow you. I don't know why I wasn't freaking charging there. That's kind of weird. And if you don't want to talk about, if you don't want to hear about the ending, then I suggest you mute the stream now. Because of course I can't not talk about it. This is one of those things where I'm like so fairly. Like, I liked the game. I liked the story. Like I said, it's just there were certain beats that just didn't sit well with me. I disliked the fact that the focus shifted from what the main focus of the game was to all of a sudden talking about the sergeant's goddamn family. Don't get me wrong, it would have been nice if it was like a side quest and we rescued his daughter and it was this cute little thing and then, you know, but they literally made it the goddamn point of the story. And I did not like that at all. Like, it did not sit well with me. Not in the I thought it was, I don't know. Like, for real, dude. Like, just thinking about it just makes me scream. Like, again, a side quest, a cool secondary story objective for the entire game. Yeah, that would have been awesome. You know what I mean? Because if you, like, imagine if you didn't get it and... Whoa, shit. You know, that way you can choose whether to do it or not. And it's not like a mandatory thing that you have to do. And if you don't do it, then you don't get the good ending, so to speak. Yeah. Right? Kind of deal. Shit. Whoa! That was funny. So yeah, you get a different ending, you get a bad ending, maybe, you know, other people like die if you don't do it or something like that. You know, so make it your choice instead of making it the entire crux of the goddamn thing. Because that's essentially what happened. Is it went from, oh, it's a Xenos invasion and the, you know, Corpo's bad, to, oh, man has special powers, passed it on to daughter, and now daughter is main focal point of it. She's basically a MacGuffin. Yeah, I know, right? Got cast by demons. You are absolutely 100% right. Yeah. Tango sitting on a couch, surrounded by big burly men. That's pretty much what happened there. I just pulled a Shaka in the walls fell with the frickin' porn meme. How's that? How's that for you, baby? How's that for you? Darlock and Jalad at Tanagra. God damn, son, I can't help it. Okay, shit. Where's, we got chests. Oh, look, another event. How very fortuitous. How fortuitous for us. You just got to stand on it, brother. Ah, shit. But of course, lava is flowing down on it. Boom! You know what? There. Take your shit. Did you get it? Did we get it? We did. Excellent. Oh God. No! No! Why can't I move? Ah, you sons of... I really hate that. It's so dumb. Yay! Good job, sir. Good job. We missed that one. So, he also said normally in the pre-modern world, the more fascist enemy faction usually wins. Why didn't it win in World War II? It was a massive racist. What are you talking about? Oh, what if history? Okay, I was like, what the hell are you talking about? God dang it. I got too much loot. Such a thing are possible. All right, I gotta be right back. I gotta go sell a bunch of stuff. New video of the three ideologies: modern world, fascism, liberalism, and communism. Tell me the advantages and disadvantages. Conclusion of how liberalism will seem. So if one is not dying, and he thinks he says replaced with something new. I completely disagree. I don't think liberalism is dying at all. The problem is that old school liberalism is not dying. What happened?
I got furs, skins, and steel.
One of the biggest issues in our modern world is that
I'll take it.
Communism is trying to wear the skin of liberalism and replace it. That's one of the biggest problems in our modern world. Because that's what being woke is. It's basically taking Marxist theory and Marxist critique and putting the lens of Marxism over your eyeballs and then using it to look at everything else in the world that doesn't involve economics, right? So it's the Marxist lens is usually for economics, but they take it from economics and then apply it to other parts of reality, like, you know, the dynamic between the sexes, male and female, the dynamic between races, and they take that critique and they always make one side the oppressor and one the oppressed. And so they think there's, you know, this is why they a lot more people are starting to use "I'm a leftist, not a liberal." It's because they're not liberals. They're absolutely not liberals. Because liberals believe in things like freedom, you know, and democracy, and they don't believe in democracy at all. They see, you know, Destiny debated this asshole who was talking about democratizing the workplace, and it's just hilarious because the man it was evident he did not believe in democracy. Because if he believed in democracy, then he wouldn't be advocating for the thing he's advocating for. So it's absolutely insanely retarded, the things these people say and do. Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, liberalism is dying, but it does like many things of old, it does need to evolve to deal with the modern world. But not overly much, because individual rights is still a very, very powerful thing. And I think people really forget that. And I think the biggest problem is that so many people who are liberals or who believe in the liberal ideals have been taken in with the whole neo-Marxist like subversion of what liberalism is, right? That's why the woke people think we're doing it because we care about, you know, the downtrodden and all this other nonsense, when most of the time it's usually hatred for another group that inspires their nonsense. It's why most wokies, just like most communists, don't love the poor, they hate the rich. Most wokies don't love black people or love, you know, women as a minority group. They hate straight white men or whatever demographic they're denigrating at any given time. And so the way liberalism needs to evolve is it needs to learn how to gatekeep those kinds of people out of normative society. Like, you're allowed to have these beliefs. Obviously, that's what liberals believe. That's what I believe, because I'm a liberal. But
good deal, Father.
That doesn't mean that we need to not push back and tolerate that kind of nonsense. Period. What do we got here? 820. Oh, and it sucks. Shadow resistance. Yuck. Strength. 15 to all stats. Ugh. Blah. Willpower, intelligence, lucky hit chance while you have a barrier. Ooh. Willpower sucks, dude. I don't like willpower. Because it, like, look at this. It says, oh, it increases your resource generation. Remember when I had, like, 10 willpower? Remember when I had 10 willpower and I still had 10 mana regen? Yeah, I remember that too. I remember that shit too. Like, oh, really? Is it not working? Is my voice changing, by the way? You guys hearing that? Is it doing that damn thing again? Do I need to update it or something? What is going on with this? Why is it not working? Okay, that's working. Does the sound thing not work? Oh my God, are you for real? Son of a biscuit. My bleep button doesn't work. Sorry about that. Let me see. Yeah, no voice changing? Wait, you can't hear that? You don't hear my voice change? Oh, that's not good. Why not? It says voice mod is running. Nope. Damn, really? Huh. Okay, we're gonna... You did not. What the fuck, dude? Oh. Anyway, so now that my computer is losing its fucking mind, thanks computer, appreciate that. So it like this is, you want to know what just happened? It looked like OBS like completely shut down. That's what that looked like. That's why I was about to lose my freaking mind. Okay, it says voice mod is running. Is it actually working? No, it is not. No voice change. Really? That is so weird. God. Yeah, it's not working at all. Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's minimizing.
Father keep you. I'll take it. Good. What else you got?
Am I coming through now? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Still no beep. Do I sound like a chipmunk? I do not. Okay, start. Hey, there we go. Okay, we got it now. Yay! Almost had to throw out a redeem. Ah, buddy, it's okay. Thank you for dinging me. I appreciate that. I started up voice mod. All my audio from my mic runs through voice mod so that the voice change stuff works. So yeah, I restarted it and it was immediately supposed to come online and it did not. So yay. So appreciate you. And I did not get rid of that. Okay, so...
I'm sure I sound like a chipmunk. Yes, yes, chipmunk. Now we sound
like the Borg. Yes, that's right. Your resistance is futile for that.
Okay, so... what was I going to say? Yeah, so what did I say? I was talking about, well, what I was saying is that fascists are essentially... Fascists and communists are the same side are the two sides of the same stupid coin, in the fact that they take the Marxist critique of capitalism and apply the bourgeoisie versus proletariat nonsense to it, oppressor versus oppressed. It's just fascism also applies that not only to individuals and classes, but also to countries. For instance, Italy was a proletariat country, and the United States and France and England are all bourgeoisie countries. And they also, and instead of where the communists will say, oh, the state is there to dismantle all the hierarchical structures that have been built up over time that oppress us, and then we'll get rid of the government after that. And the fascists essentially make the government God, and everything is not the government. Everything was within the state. So the state is God. Not really, but that's essentially how it works. Everything within the state, nothing without. So everything in your personal life, no matter how small or minute, is essentially purview of the state to regulate and control in any way that they deem fit. So that's why modern China is more like a fascist state than it is a communist state, because they were supposed to get rid of their government to be truly communism. They're more like a fascist state where they allow certain corporations to exist, but they're owned by the party essentially, because they control the people and they control all the money and they control the markets, and and they control the people in a very totalitarian way, and everything is involved within the state. Holy shit, wife. Sorry. Oh my God. So I gave my wife my phone because my doctor was going to might call me while I was asleep. She turned my notifications up. And it's the sonar sound from Star Trek. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I have 100 channel points, so dinging for me is no issue. Chipmunk Borg work. Thanks, Thongwood. Appreciate you, buddy. But yeah, so they absolutely are both not only stupid. Ooh, nice. 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 Ice shards. I still don't want it. Right? Because I can't put it on anything other than, like, I can't put it on my helmet, right? I can't put the ice shards thing on my helmet, so I don't even know why I would want it, right? So
need something forged?
Yeah, I don't know. 747. What do we got? Movement speed, 36 strength, lightning resist. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll keep it for the lulz. How much longer we got on the thing? 8 minutes? I think I still got a bunch of shards, don't I? Hailing frequencies open? Yeah. Technically, it was the dinging sonar from Star Trek. So, I rather like it. Yeah, your bullshit ain't gonna fly here, buddy. Your bullshit ain't gonna fly here, son. Oh, what? Did you think I was gonna let you live through that? No. Yeah, 260. I'm about to go hit a bunch of little chests. If this doesn't come back. But yeah, so they're both stupid and authoritarian in nature. And like I said, I don't think liberalism is dying. I think that is a doomer take, much like the mofos that claim that climate change is going to destroy all of Earth and all of this nonsense, and you know it's going to destroy humanity. It's like, no, stop being stupid. That's not how any of this shit works. And not only that, liberalism is possibly the let's see, is there another one around here? Oh, there's one all the way down here. We've already gotten that one, right? Okay, so we've gotten all the mystery chests. Well, it's either that or the ones up here that never spawned. So that kind of sucks. Would be cases of individual commanders getting into wars with big countries for no reason and not fighting together, in the case of the Nazis. Russia should and could have. I'd seriously no. I disagree that Russia should have and could have won the Cold War without communism. That sounds extremely reductive to me, considering that while Russia does have a large amount of natural resources, the combined population and manufacturing power and resources of the West as a whole. That's the thing you got to remember. It's not just the United States. It was the Russian It was the Soviet Union, which was a federation of states, much like the United States, except, you know, they were conquered rather than willingly joined, and versus NATO, not the United States, right? So to say that they should have won the Cold War is kind of ridiculous. Like, one of the only reasons they were able to even compete for the longest time was because they had, like, essentially cheap slave labor from their own population and the populations that they enslaved of the Eastern European countries that they had, right? And they had a large amount of competent people that eventually, just like in Nazi Germany, eventually got because they were essentially executed, right? It's a very similar thing that's going on right now in the United States, where we're having a crisis of competency. A lot of it has to do with hiring practices, the lowering of standards to help minority individuals gain entrance into stuff that normally has been the purview of straight white men kind of deal. Which I don't mind as long as we don't lower the requirements. That's half the problem. So yeah, and one of the biggest problems with doing all this is that if you do it a little bit, it's not that bad, because you can absorb a lot of inefficiency, especially in our system, because it's fairly efficient for what it is. The problem is when you do it across the board in every single aspect, it could cause our entire civilization to collapse if we're not careful. So, Robespierre, really? I hate how racist wokeism is. Well, I mean, it's, yeah. I'm not. That's the thing, though, is it's not actually inherently racist. The problem is that it's taking a critique that was meant for economics and applying it to other aspects of life where it was never meant to be applied. And to be fair, Marx's critique is not very good anyway, right? Because it makes a lot of assumptions that are fucking retarded. A lot of assumptions that are retarded. Like the fact that it negates the reality that humans respond to incentive, which is one of the reasons why where the hell is that thing I just got? It's that one. It's one of the reasons why, how much do I have left? 85. Okay, so jewelry, protection. Let's go over here. It's one of the reasons why capitalism works so well is because it works off humans' natural incentive to want more for themselves. It like the profit motive essentially works on it leverages human greed to benefit the whole more than it would in almost any other system. I don't have enough for jewelry or weaponry, but yeah, we'll go do it. I think it's like 150, I think, right? And this is one of the reasons why capitalism does as well as it does, and why countries that have free markets, relatively speaking, do way better than the countries that don't. Is because when you it leverages the ability of each individual to make a buttload of money, and when you can make a buttload of money, it makes people who have ability do things that benefit others. I want to trade my resources to make my life better, and there are people who will take my resources, i.e. money, to make my life better, right? And they are incentivized to do so because I will give them resources for it. In a non-capitalist system, I'm not able to do that. Or they're not incentivized to do so because they're either kept out for some arbitrary reason. Problem is we need to relies on human nature. We do need a system that relies on human nature. Of course we do. Human nature is like I said, that's the reason capitalism does as well as it does, is because it absolutely takes advantage of the fact that we want more things always. And so what it does is it is bad if everyone wants everything and they use political power to get it, but the good part comes from, I'm probably not gonna have enough. The good part comes from the fact that you have people who have ability, like say Elon Musk, who are freaking geniuses, who can then accumulate resources and do insanely incredible things with them. And I think one of the only reasons that China does as well as it does on the world stage and in general is because their leaders are extremely competent. That's, they're all like engineers and shit. So it speaks well to the reason their system actually works as well as it does is because they design it like a engineer would design a machine. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough. That sucks, dude. Look at that, 10 seconds. I'm so close. I'm so close. No. All right, well, we're done. Oh. Do some sigil runs? Sure. Sounds good. Let's go. Well, I know voice chat. I'm not feeling voice chat there. Sorry, man. And the lag. There we go. But yeah, I'm doing a fairly poor job of explaining it, mainly because I'm trying to play video games. So that's probably not a very good thing to do. But again, like I said, I don't think liberalism is failing.
Well struck.
I think like democracy, like capitalism, liberalism is one of those things. Like, it's not a very good system, but it's pretty much the best thing we've ever come up with, and that's saying a lot. So it's the best thing that we've ever come up with so far. Just like our representative republic is one of the best things we've ever come up with. A lot of people don't like it because, I love the fact that the people who want to become a pure democracy in the United States are all the people that live in the huge population centers. Like, it's almost like they want more political power for themselves and less political power for the people that don't live where they do.
Anything else?
Speaking of game, I started a playthrough of Space Marine 1. Ooh, yeah. Space Marine is going to be great. I don't know if I'm going to play it. Because it's going to be one of those games where... Yeah, I don't know if I'm actually going to play it or not. It doesn't matter to me, man. As long as they're not super shitty. Less cold damage. That's going to suck. Ooh, level 37. Ooh, man, that's gonna be rough. Do you really want mobs that are at distance to have a 50% chance to slow you when they hit you? Is that... Oh boy, that's gonna be a good one. That's the real question. I haven't done one in like a week. Nice. Yeah, my biggest problem with the rifts right now is the fact that, like, they're straight up one-shotting my ass in some of the things, and I don't want to get to the point where I'm literally getting one shot off screen. You know what I mean? Oh, well, just freaking, let's just do it. Just click one. Let's go. I mean, it's all good. Like, it doesn't matter because once you get above 30, they basically just start one-shotting you, which kind of sucks. I don't know why that is. Where was that at? Lost Archives. Tier 40, level 82. Okay. So I'm not going to be doing very much damage here. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go. Let's do it, baby. Yes. Yes. Oh, great. The lightning thing.
More darker!
Let's go. I agree. It's one of those things, it's like I'm not the biggest fan of using the government to do those things. You don't need to incentivize people to do certain things. Now, unfortunately, because of the way our country now is, it's a little bit different, right? It's just like, it used to be that a profit motive for medicine was actually a good thing. It used to be that that was a good thing because it incentivized people to develop medicines and cures. But now the profit motive in medicine actually doesn't really do much. It doesn't really do what we want it to do like it used to be. Because corporations are now incentivized to treat your symptoms rather than cure you. And essentially, they're also incentivized not to test homeopathic drugs like marijuana or mushrooms, psychedelics, natural psychedelics, and instead, now that we're learning that psychedelics could cure stuff like PTSD, or at least treat it and help you, recover or deal with your PTSD. Oh, now the pharmaceutical companies are developing pill analogs for psychedelics. And I would guarantee you that if they develop one of those analogs, that mushrooms will never be actually legal in the United States. At least not anytime soon, anyway. And it's just one of those. What is this thing? I got you, buddy. And this is why I don't necessarily mind in modern day stuff that is like. This is why I don't mind regulating, especially the medical industry when it concerns major corporations. I'm a big proponent that regulations should mostly be reserved for the people that can afford them the most. So huge corporations can absorb large amounts of regulation and it not hurt them nearly as much. Right? As it would for smaller businesses. Right? It's one of the major reasons why the food industry and the grocery industry happen to be have some of the smallest, what's the word I'm looking for? Profit margins. They have some of the smallest margins due to the fact of not only regulation, but also the fact that people don't want to pay a lot for food. Like super businesses, yes. Or just giving straight ketamine, yeah. But again, it's one of those things, it's like drug companies, most of them have no incentive whatsoever to research natural stuff that grows out in my yard to see if those things actually cure anything. The only people that have incentives for that shit are like universities who want to develop, different types of medicine and stuff, which is one of the things that we like. Honestly, I want the rich to spend their money, but I want them to spend it on shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, yes, please give them praise, name hospitals and shit after them, because I want them to spend their money on shit like that. I don't want them to spend their money. I don't want them to put their money in banks. You know what I'm saying? I want them to build more businesses and develop more bullshit, build schools and hospitals and all kinds of dumb shit. Because those things are useful to me. Oof. Oof. Dude. I fucking hate the ghost, dude. Oh my god. Oh. 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 Wow, that barely did any damage to you. Damn. Thanks, bud. But especially when it concerns stuff like the thing that really made me mad was about frickin' Pfizer developing the vaccine and it being government funded. Like, it should be free. Like, we paid for it to be developed. The fact that they made billions of dollars off of that bullshit is absolutely insane. Like, them making a little bit of money is fine. Like, I don't mind that. But them making as much profit as they did when we paid for them to develop it is absolutely asinine. Absolutely asinine. Yeah, eat the rich. Yeah, they're stupid. Yeah, honestly, if you say eat the rich, you're probably fucking retarded. And it's usually, and funnily enough, the vast majority of people that do that are essentially like trust fund babies. Did you die? Okay, you died. Okay, I got you. I have an immune ability that allows me to avoid that if I'm outside the bubble. That and my ult does the same thing. The ice shards, man. The ice shards. Trust fund money getting off their parents, yeah. I mean, you see it a lot, and I mean, look at people like, you know, Hassan, who's basically the only reason he's famous is because his uncle owns a freaking media company. You know what I mean? I mean, don't get me wrong, he did a lot of work himself, but you know, he got big after hanging with Destiny and the fact that he was doing shit on the Young Turks. So, you know, he is that, you know, privileged, you know, class of individual who was able to do what he did. Mainly, one of the biggest reasons is because he had a leg up over everybody else. Because when you have family that are successful in business, you know, you have access to money, you have access to training, and what's the other word? Access to the privilege of knowing important individuals. All those advantages that you get when you're like that, he got those, and that's pretty much one of the biggest reasons why he is the way he is. And then he goes around talking about how he's a communist, and like it's the joke that the best capitalists tend to be communists. All right, freeze, dude. Oh my God, what happened? All right, I'm gonna respawn. Oh, wait, you got this. You got this. Sweet. Thanks, bud. Bam. No. I think I was standing in something that explodes shit. Oh, it was the poison. Jesus Christ. Wow. Freaking jackass. No, I don't. We're not playing hardcore, so there is no permadeath. Sorry, I was going the wrong way. We only get 4 total revives in the dungeon, but if one of us dies and the other. I didn't notice the icon. Oh, that's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. Is the box still on my corpse? That's funny, dude. No, it's right there. Oh, it's ridiculous, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude. There it is. There it is. Yeah, that's it. Boom. Shit, son. Wow. Wow. Look at the low roll on the frost damage there. Wow. 82 experience. Boom. All right. Like it's just it's one of those funny things. It's like what propelled like Hassan to where he is the fact that he was as privileged as he was. Could he have done the same thing? Possibly. I mean, he's not without talent, obviously. Because you don't get where you are. You don't get there specifically without said talent. But still, that's the kind of argument that the wokey crowd makes when they're talking about, you know, white people and their wealth and men and their wealth and all this other bullshit that they spout off. That's the kind of argumentation they use. And just because he is not white doesn't mean he doesn't also have privilege, because he obviously does. I mean, I don't have an uncle that owns a media corporation that's letting me run a news segment when I know nothing about media or what I'm talking about on that news segment. That doesn't give me access to a streamer who has been the, you know, idpol streamer for years and will take me under his wing and befriend me so that I can stab his ass in the back. I don't have that. I don't have access to that, and neither do any of you. That I know of, anyway. That was borderline too hard. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That really was. We'll take a break for a while. All right, man. Take it easy, bud. Thanks again, man. 3 ranks of teleport. Freeze an enemy. 50% chance to become vulnerable. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good, but we're gonna eat that. Discombobulate. 813. And it sucks. And it sucks. Really, really sucks. Another ice shards pierce, dude. It's like the game is like, use piercing. Use it. Dude, I wonder if the pierce works with the enchantment effect and if it works with the ricochet. Right? Ice shards have a chance to ricochet. But if they pierce, do they still ricochet? I don't know. I really don't. So Middle Eastern prince with lots of oil is more oppressed than a rich white guy. I don't know about that. Yeah, that's not really how that works. That's how I'm gonna say this, and I'm not saying that you think that. What I'm saying is that anybody who says that is the most surface level, nonsensical, wokey individual who knows nothing about the thing that they're talking about and is parroting and is trying to sound deep while parroting an idea they do not understand, right? That is what the dumbass college student who's basically spent the first week in what is it, intersectional feminist studies or whatever the fuck it is, and that's what they're saying, right? Because that's stupid. That's absolutely retarded. In intersectional critique, you analyze all the intersections. So that Arabian person, so the Middle Eastern prince, is obviously privileged because he is a prince. It doesn't matter that he's not white. He lives in a majority Arabian country, and he probably is part of an ethnic. He's probably part of an ethnic minority that is the powerful minority, just like most Arabian countries are. They're usually the ethnic minority. Usually ethnic minorities are either oppressed or in power and are oppressing the majority who are not of their own ethnicity, and has access to large amounts of money, usually from the US doing its thing. So it's like, yeah, you would analyze it on a multi-vector you would analyze it from multiple vectors rather than just singular, he's not white, therefore he's oppressed, right? It's so surface level bullshit that it's not even funny. That's why people like Whoopi Goldberg, I consider them stupid, because that's the kind of analysis that they would make. And they say dumbass things in public when they shouldn't, right? Like, because Jews were white, you know, the Nazis weren't exactly racists. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're being charitable to her, you understand what she's saying. She just said it in a bad way. But obviously no one's going to be charitable to her, because that's not how we function in today's society. You give no one charity and you destroy anyone's life who says anything that's remotely stupid. So I got to pee. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some coffee too. So I'm going to throw up the break screen and we shall return, my friends, with more Diablo 4. Stay tuned. Where's my thing at? What was that at? 5:57:19? Yeah, 5:57. Yeah, this is one I want right there. Come back, bro. Yeah. Ooh, that's good stuff. Woo-wee. Sweet pick. Breathe out. Assuming it's an elite boss. Except the one guy, right? Wait, no, I rescued him. Oh my god! Oh my god! We actually rescued his ass.
Clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial report suspension of services.
I was getting mad, dude. It's like, holy shit. Tango Hotel! Tango's Hotel!
Propaganda.
Just 3 wounded. Oh my god, man. Awkward funeral? Yeah, I know, right? Hey boys, I'm still alive. What you doing? Just sit back, buddy. You'll be all right. What do you mean? Don't put me in the coffin. I don't want to go with the hole. I want to go with the hole. Wait. I didn't go back and grab the dude. Oh no, he lived, but I didn't go back and grab him. I'm such a moron. Oh, get wrecked. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Gunner, the low T gunner. Oh, buddy, I see you, boy. I see you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready?
This is a critical failure.
I don't off. Oh, baby.
Okay, here we go. It's rocket time, baby. Freya! I think it's time, baby. Lay it down. Let's do, hang on. Let's go. I want to make it as accurate as possible. One. Damn, it's being weird. Let's do here. Plus or minus one. Bada boom.
Fire Hunter Seeker missile.
Yeah, baby. No deaths, but look at all that juicy damage. Oh, it's so good. So good. It works. It freaking works, man. That's crazy. I don't think I can get behind him. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Wow. We're back. Oh boy. Ho, ho, ho. There it is, baby. Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Safe position taken.
Finally, some of that ring-a-ding-ding Overwatch. Give me some of that Joker. Boom. No, really? Your first shot, you fucking miss. What? Joker. Joker. I can't believe this, dude. Like, I just...
Your turn will not be forfeit.
Okay, that was cool. That was cool. It only killed one of them. Please hit Emily. Please hit Emily. No! I love you, Dragon!
You'll be avenged, brother.
You will.
They may live on for now, but their time grows ever shorter.
Well. Here we are, boys. With the guaranteed free damage. Cyro coming in for the win. Chosen down. Richard.
None can stand before the righteous.
Die, scum! Yeah.
Die, scum!
Wavelength, baby. We got that. Yes. There. Never hesitate. Always go for the butthole.
Statement.
Always.
That hurts, Master.
Does it?
This is my life you are talking about.
I didn't know you were so concerned with you. I didn't know you were so concerned with your butthole. Like he said that in these. That's gonna be a rocket. That's definitely gonna be a rocket. Spit.
Exterior plate holding.
No! Oh, thank God.
I should probably move or fight or something. This plating is
dude, really?
Stout.
No, don't do that. Oh no, dude. It shredded his armor. No!
This body is disposable.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
Team, they're headed our way. Safe position taken.
This is the shot we've been waiting for.
God!
Take that thing down before it has a chance to run.
Oh my God, he's dead.
We must.
There's no way. There's no. Oh my. He's dead. He's just dead. He's just dead.
Done, bitch.
Good work, people. It's over.
God damn.
Yeah, when I dodge, I can't hit him. For some reason, it won't let me. Damn it! I thought it would kill him. He's got the 1 HP, man. God damn it. Oh! My only hope was to snipe and kill the sectoid. He could easily run over here and kill Joker. Right, Joker's got 14 mobility. Yeah, look at that. He's got 15. Okay, here we go. Don't kill him. Oh, that is freaking juicy, baby. That's juicy. Did he just... No, he's bleeding out. Okay.
Do you even care about me?
That's actually quite bad. That is even worse. That is even worse. Well, requires 2 actions, yes? Ends turn. Goodbye. Nuclear launch detected! We'll work out the details later. But I need to figure out how I'm gonna blow that up before I blow it up.
Let all the legions suffer your wrath.
Blaze? Blaze? Bruh? Are you okay, man? you got a little anger to get out there, buddy? Holy shit. Dude.
Good copy, moving on target.
That's a bit much, don't you think, sir? Holy shit. You know what? That's... aerodynamics of the plane and the drag of the air allow it to use the air as a liquid to fly. So All right, mofos. Let's go. Let's do it. My brothers, my sisters, home slizzle nizzles. Let's do it. Intersectionality is dumb because it doesn't take into account non-Western countries or their beliefs, small countries, other time periods like when Islam controlled massive amounts of the world. See, that's the problem, is that you're actually wrong. It does. It's just the vast majority of the shit that we see in our modern culture that people call intersectionality doesn't. When you actually look at the way you're supposed to apply it, it does. That's the thing, is like, so again, it's not a straw man to say that people actually do. Middle Eastern prince with lots of oil money is oppressed because he's not white. People actually do that because they're stupid. But when you look at it through the actual lens of the way it's supposed to look, you're supposed to look at all the intersections of oppression. If you live outside of the United States in a majority Arab country and you are an Arab, you are not oppressed by white people just because you live there. It might be that your country was long ago by the Brits or by some other European empire, and that there may be lingering effects of that. And not only, or you could also go the route of, technically, the United States and the West does oppress Arabic countries like Saudi Arabia because the sheiks have oil and we buy that oil. We are helping them oppress their own populations. So, like, again, intersectionality is not, it's like, intersectionality is not a belief system necessarily. It's a lot like how one would define science. I don't want to say it's like science because it's not. It's how one would define science. Science is a method, not factoids, right? Intersectionality is a method of looking at the world where you take all intersections, is the way they would put it, of oppression and analyze them from every perspective and combine them. It's just, it's like if you were white, but you lived in Nigeria and therefore you are part of a minority ethnicity, and you're let's say you're poor on top of that, and let's say you're Irish and your family were slaves, you can see how that intersection would be different than if you were a white Protestant who lived in the United States of America all of their lives, right? But who does say that? See, that's the problem, is that most of the people who actually have the intersectional knowledge don't talk in public for obvious reasons. It's usually the more retarded individuals who are culture warriors who do it, and they don't actually understand the actual analysis, and they're trying to do it for power. That's usually what it boils down to. Now, that doesn't mean that intersectionality is necessarily a good thing, because it's a lens that you could put on and take off so that you can analyze the world in a different way. The problem is, a lot of the people that you're referring to when you say something like that is people who put the lens on and never take it off. Anita Sarkeesian is one of those people. Everything is sexist, everything is racist, and you must call it out at all times, because she cannot take the feminist lens off. And for a while, it even affected my ability to watch media, because it's like, when you know that Hollywood is full of woke religious idiots who are essentially part of the religion of woke, and that every single story they make and every single story bit that they make and every single casting decision they make is based around their idiotic interpretation of what intersectional analysis is, it's kind of it becomes dumb. And that's really the problem. That's where intersectionality becomes woke, in my opinion, is that intersectionality, like science, is a thing that you use to analyze the world. Whether it's valid or not is not what we're talking about. The problem is that people take intersectionality, and when it becomes woke is when they try to apply it to every single thing in our lives without actually taking into account all the other things that may be affecting the systems and the people that they're analyzing, right? So just because you're a black woman in the United States of America, and maybe you're gay, right? So you're a lesbian, black, female in the United States of America. In the intersection of, you know, in feminist intersectional theory or whatever, you would be one of the most oppressed people on the planet, or at least in the United States. But that doesn't mean that you're not rich. That doesn't mean that you're not privileged, because you could have been born to a rich family. You could have been born outside of the ghetto, and you could have all of these other advantages that give you a leg up, not only over other black people, but over other women, over other black women, over white people, for instance. But you would still take into account the effects of the fact that you're white, black, or excuse me, that you're black, white, black, that you're black, female, and gay into those equations, right? But that doesn't determine the outcome. That's half the problem, is that a lot of people use this to be deterministic when it's absolutely not. Because if it were, then you wouldn't have rich black people in the United States of America. It's as simple as. So, ugh. I'm not actually sure I could do this, but I'm gonna frickin' try it. I'm gonna try it. Let me throw on the maximum life one. We're gonna power this up. This is gonna hurt, dude. So they're gonna be like level 92. And again, it's just like terms like patriarchy and all this other stuff. Most of the people that use it in modern political terms aren't using it correctly. That's half the issue. The other half of the issue is that a lot of the Marxist critique, because a lot of this is based on Marxism, is also incorrect. Because there is not just an oppressor-oppressor dynamic. Like, for instance, the patriarchy being the thing that oppresses women, well, it also does oppress men. It oppresses almost everyone. It even oppresses the rich, because the rich have to deal with the poor. But it oppresses people, it oppresses everyone in a different way. And the reason is because society oppresses everybody. Society has to oppress everybody, because you have to for society to function properly, enough of us have to conform to some type of standard that allows us to work together toward a common goal, which is the perpetuation of our own society. And so while patriarchy is essentially a male-dominated society, it is not to the benefit of all men, because we know this. Like, that's ridiculous. Because all men did not benefit. If that were the case, then no men would ever go to prison for doing anything, you know, other than stealing from another man. Kind of. Black actress had a heritage from black slave owners owning others. Like, yeah. And I mean, that's one of the reasons why the intersectional critiques usually fail, is because the people doing the intersectional critiques don't actually follow their own goddamn rules. Because the vast majority of them are out for a political agenda and not actually out for the truth.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Is it truly oppressed? You chose it. Yeah, but if your only choice is to do that, then it's not really a choice, is it? It's either do that or starve, right? And so there is a little bit of truth when, and that's half the problem with most of the shit that comes out of the mouths of communists, is that some of the stuff they say is true. The vast majority of it is not. But that's with, you know, it's the same with frickin' Nazis or any other abhorrent political ideology. Some of the things they say are true. Some of the critiques are true. And one of the biggest issues is that if you don't understand the arguments that they're making, especially when people bring up like race and criminal statistics, then you're never going to be able to actually defeat them enough to turn most of the population against them.
Wouldn't have made
which is
it
exactly what
without
you want to do, in my estimation. If you give a damn about liberal democracy. But, you know, most communists don't give a damn about liberal democracy, so. I mean, we're doing okay. It's a bit rough. Ooh. But he didn't have to, but it isn't. I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, wrong button. Almost wonder if icy blades wouldn't be better. You know what I mean? Then the ult. So if we get rid of this and we grab this, and this. Okay. So it's not going to do very much damage, but it will vulnerable fools. So that's cool, right? Ugh! God damn, son. That hurts. But I mean, the thing about it is that for the vast majority of people, you do have to work or starve, right? I mean, it's the same with anybody, right? It doesn't mean you don't get to choose where you work, and you get to choose the fact that you could better yourself. I think that's one of the problems that a lot of people don't realize anymore and don't see, is that if you truly want to live in a Star Trek type universe and society, then we really have to start pushing people to better themselves more. Because without the internal and societal drive to better oneself, then we're just spinning our wheels and we're asking for failure as far as all that goes. We know that they didn't have the media control and silence opposition. He was forced to boycotts to get their way. The right has the religious censorship of boycotts, but little media power. Yeah, you're correct. And let's be real, if the religious right had just as much media power as the left did, then they would be doing the same exact shit. And the proof is in the pudding, because they do. And like it's always the case that those in power will eventually start advocating for the silencing of their political opposition. It's just the nature of the beast. And it's hashtag not all, because let's remember that the vast majority of people who are actually liberals do not advocate for the silencing of people that they don't like. Because if you're an actual liberal, you would never do that. I don't want to silence you. I want to counter what you say. Because what you're saying is stupid. You know what I mean? That's kind of how that rolls. Nope. Bitch. That's why just calling someone a Nazi and not talking to them makes you look like a coward. When you're like on the left. And you're just like, oh, you're a Nazi. And then you're just like, I'm not talking to you. I'm not going to give you a platform. Yeah, no, it makes you look like a coward. Like, you can't actually refute what they say. So you're just gonna call them names and run away. It only makes you look good to other people that think exactly as you do. And you actually give them more credence than you would if you actually debated them and refuted their bullshit. Because like, when a Nazi says something true, like, there are an overrepresentation of Jewish individuals in media and banking and stuff like that, that is a true statement. That they are overrepresented as far as demographics. But there are legitimate reasons why that is the case. And many of them, one of the biggest is Christians and Muslims are one of the biggest reasons why that is the case. Because it used to be that Christians would not loan people money for profit. But Judaism has no problem with that. But Christians do because Jesus said so, right? Or at least they used to. Not as much here, obviously. In fact, I believe many Muslims still do, in fact, have a problem with charging interest on loans and shit. I don't remember why exactly. It might have something to do with... I actually don't remember why, to be quite frank. I don't know why they would. I know why Christians would, because, you know, Jesus hated bankers. God forbid you make some money, right? Yeah. So what happened is that especially in the, like, you know, medieval era and stuff, Jewish individuals were bankers to Christians and Muslims because their religions prevented them from making money off of loaning, off of doing loans, and so they would. And so Christians would go to the Jews to get their loans because they were more than happy to lend you money. And it's not because of any type of thing with money grubbing or anything. It's just, that's just the way it is. And you got to remember that they are an ethnic minority in mostly non-ethnically Jewish countries, so they stick together, which obviously any ethnicity would if they are an ethnic minority that has been persecuted, especially all throughout history. They are obviously going to stick together. They're obviously going to try to help each other. And they have a high trust society when it comes to their own ethnicity. And there are very specific reasons for this. I mean, it's not rocket science. Not even a little bit. You know what I mean? Whoa, dude! Oh my god! Oh, it hurts! It hurts! Die! Okay, there we go. Big on banking as part of their thing. It's not even that, right? It's because there wasn't there. I mean, you got to imagine ethnic minorities in a place where the majority religion and ethnicities don't do banking and loans because it's against their religion. So if you want to be successful, and they do absolutely have a culture of successfulness, then you're gonna want to take advantage of those market niches that are open, and that was a great thing for them. That was a great way for them to do it, and it was a great way for them to build wealth. And I don't fault them one bit for taking advantage of the people that were persecuted, because they absolutely were. There were like the fact that people don't know that Jews were persecuted in Europe well before the modern era is hilarious to me. But there was one big instance in which they were almost expunged. I can't remember which country it was from. Was it Spain? In like the 1200s? Something happened in Europe in the 1200s. I don't remember exactly where it was. But they were essentially one of the kings decreed, yeah, they just all got to get out. They didn't, genocide them using modern industrial machinery, but that doesn't mean that they weren't absolutely persecuted beyond all, Okay, this might be a bit much for me. Oh god, he's gonna whoop my ass, dude. Yeah, I can't. I'm not able to generate a lot of mana off of him. Oh, dude, come on! Is he gonna reset his HP? I bet you it does. Let me go repair. I'm gonna go repair. I bet you it resets his HP. God damn it. Yeah, and that's the thing is that their culture teaches certain values that make them successful. They breed successfully, i.e. they don't force their children to marry one another, but they do heavily encourage them to be extremely responsible when it comes to the people that they choose to engage in sexual intercourse and marriage with.
Decent value.
They also shared massive amounts of generational wealth. So the parents will absolutely set their children up for success, buying them houses, helping them start businesses, all those kinds of things. Whereas a lot of people in the United States, they don't do that shit. And it's a big thing going on the internet right now, where boomers are basically like, oh yeah, my kids are so lazy. There's why would I give them any of my money? Why would I sell my house to help them and buy them a house? That's so dumb. And it's like, yeah, that's how you destroy generational wealth right there. So hopefully He's, oh yeah, look. So we got to start over. Lovely. Not enough mana. All right, let's go for that. Shit. Damn. Come on, come on. God damn, son. God damn. So much then they're still around, they're still wealthy. Yes. Well, one of the reasons is because when it's like I said, it's a lot of it has to do with culture, the fact that they're a very insular group. You can become Jewish, but they have to approve you. You have to go to school for it, all this kind of stuff. My brother-in-law is a Gentile that became a Jew. Yeah, and they set themselves up so well. Yes, indeed. They try to push away a lot of stupid shit that modern culture pushes on people. They also, like I said, they share their generational wealth. They set their children up for success. They push a culture of excellence. They push their children to do things that are useful, that make a lot of money. For instance, banking, jewelry, becoming engineers, just shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And so if a good portion of your population does this, then what happens is that over time you become extremely successful as a population. And the more of you that do it, the more successful you become. And so it makes complete sense that they are overrepresented in all these areas because they absolutely pushed for them. And it's historically a thing that, especially when it concerns to banking, like what did you expect? When for hundreds of years Christians would not engage in loaning for profit. It was illegal in many places, for instance, especially in Europe, during when Christianity was at like the height of its power, because it was against the teachings of like Jesus Christ. So it makes complete sense that they are. There's no like huge conspiracy, you know, unless you consider all the Christians who didn't want to make money off loaning people money, part of the conspiracy as well, which is like fluffing ridiculous. So again, stuff like that is one of those things that you can absolutely say, absolutely, yeah, that's true. And here's why that's true. And I just went over all the factoids that you could use to debunk a freaking Nazi by basically spitting facts at them. You know what I'm saying? Like, all your bullshit is bullshit because X, Y, and Z reasons that I just laid out. It's just like with crime statistics when it concerns Black Americans. Like, one of the biggest detractors for saying that is there are several big ones. One is the difference in crime from, like, say, Chicago to New York is very significant, and the populations are also significantly different. I believe that Chicago only has 700,000 Black Americans, while New York has like 2 to 5 million or something like that. So there's a very large population difference, and yet statistically in New York, Blacks commit less crime than they do in Chicago. So are they so genetically different from New York to Chicago that makes that much of a difference? And I say that's ridiculously stupid, because a Nazi or a white supremacist or one of those idiots would say that, oh, they're genetically predisposed for that, and that's just retarded, because they're not. And not only that, when you put white people in the exact same position that you have with a bunch, if you put them in the exact same position that a lot of Black Americans are in, where you have a culture, an honor culture in the inner city that is extremely poor, but is also right next to extreme wealth inequality. So you have very, very poor people next to very, very rich people in a large population center, all like cloistered together in like public housing and all this other stuff. And on top of that, you have this, honor culture that's based on insults. So if you insult someone, you've insulted their honor, and therefore they have to react and kill you, or, do something about it anyway. We know whites act the same exact way. And we know this because of England, because they have very similar problems with their white underclass. They act the exact same way. They do the exact same dumb shit. The difference is England is an island that has mostly banned guns for the most part. You can own them, but it's very different than it is here. And so instead of shooting each other, they stab each other, which is why they banned potato peelers. And you will get arrested if they catch you with a spoon or something. I mean, with a sharp spoon. It's absolutely hilarious to me. So yeah, I'm half Jewish, by the way. I mean, you could be half Vulcan.
Steel work, repairs.
So 760. Let's see. Yeah, none of that matters to me at all. But because the point is that if you try to refute a Nazi by calling them names and avoiding their points of conversation, then you are essentially conceding ground, and you are allowing those who you're basically allowing the ignorant and the stupid to be persuaded by people who are bad. So that's really the crux of the thing. It's like, if you're just going to call them names and you're not going to engage with any of their arguments because you believe someone is a Nazi, even though they may not be, or even if they are, you should still engage with their points, even if they're a Nazi, mainly because those who are ignorant and those who are stupid might actually believe them, and you don't want that. You don't want the ignorant and you don't want the stupid to start believing and parroting Nazi talking points. That would be bad. So you want to explain why they're wrong, explicitly in very specific terms. And so it's why I brought up like crime statistics of black Americans in the United States of America. Like, it's not wrong that it's disproportionate, but there are many reasons for it. None of them, as far as I understand it, include genetics. Well, that's not exactly true. None of it is the difference between white and black people as far as genetics are concerned. There's a thing called epigenetics, and there's all kinds of stuff. Basically, it's the expression of genes. So when you're deprived of, education, when you're deprived of sustenance, and when you live in a highly dangerous area, you do express different genes than if you didn't. And so there is a genetic component, but it has nothing to do with the fact that they're a different race, or they're black, or the color of their skin, or any of that shit. It has to do with genetic expression, but that's a whole nother kind of talking point that has nothing to do with any of this. And this is, again, why almost anyone of almost any race, when put in the exact same position, it essentially happens in the exact same way. You have, especially when it occurs over generations and generations, you have an underclass that exists in a large population center that's very crowded, that has extreme wealth inequality. It's not being poor that's the problem, and it's not wealth inequality in of itself that's the problem. It's close proximity to wealth inequality, extreme wealth inequality, and a large population center. All of those things seem to be confluenced, because if you look at places that have large populations but not large wealth inequality, you don't see the same kind of crime. If you look at places that have that are very poor, they don't seem to have the same kind of crime. Even places that are poor and have a large population but no wealth inequality don't have the same type of crime. It's all of these factors stacked on top of one another. And there's also the possibility of stuff that's the legacy of slavery, the legacy of Jim Crow, and not necessarily Jim Crow, but Jim Crow-like policies that were enacted all over the United States, not just in the South, right? Redlining, stuff like that. And it's not that it's still affecting people in and of itself, like they're not still happening. It's that if you have, 2 generations ago, people were being redlined and all these bad policies were being enacted, you still have the knock-on effect of 2 generations later. There are a lot of people who got stuck in a cycle of poverty, a cycle of violence, a cycle of criminality that makes it really hard to escape because of all those factors. And so while they are factors, they should be analyzed as such, that doesn't excuse any behavior.
It is a deal.
Just like, the fact is that free will is probably doesn't exist, as far as I know. Mainly because of how our brains work. And so it's free will feels more like an illusion that we have within ourselves. Lucky chance we have a barrier. Yeah, I'm not feeling that. Ugh, damn, dude. Could you imagine if resistances worked properly? that last mission would have went a lot better, dude.
Win favor.
Holy
Thank you.
shit. Still say culture is a big part of person. Absolutely, culture is a big part of that determination. That's why that's why I brought up the honor culture, because a lot of poor people who live in those kinds of conditions, especially in large population centers, especially next to large amounts of income inequality in close proximity, have those type of cultures. And I hate to say it, but it comes some of it comes from Southern culture, which comes from an amalgamation of like Scottish and Irish culture, where they have where simply insulting me would lead insults would lead best friends to damn near killing each other in like honor duels and shit like that. Like they had these up until like the late 1800s, right, in the South, where best friends would gouge each other's eyes out, tear each other's ears off, you know, bite noses and stuff just because one insulted the other and they took it the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? And if you've ever watched the show The Boondocks, you would know exactly the kind of culture I'm talking about. I'm not going to say it because I would get banned from every social media platform on the planet, but that's beside the point. Did I get another level 40? Champion's Demise. Isn't that the place I just went to? 100% more to breakers. Ooh. It's got the blood blister though. Champion's Demise, isn't it? Where was it? It was down here, right? No. It was in the dry steppes. I know it was in the dry steppes, right? Right here? No. Nah, that was the one. That was the one I just went to. All right, you know what? Let's give it a go. Let's see if we can do it. I'm probably not going to be able to do it, but let's see if I can do a level 40 Champion's Demise. But yes, culture is a big part of it. It absolutely is. Yep. But the thing about it is, you got to remember that the Asians you're talking about are self-selected. Many of them are in the United States because they self-selected to come to a place where they knew they could succeed if they busted their ass, right? So if you go to Asia, which is a continent, not a country, and you look at those populations, they have large populations of people who are poor, who live next to large amounts of income inequality and so on and so forth, all the stuff that I've talked about, and they have very similar outcomes insofar as poverty, insofar as crime, insofar as, what was the other thing I was going for? Insofar as like culture. Now it's a little bit different there because their cultures are more oppressive in general, where ours are far more permissive because that's just the direction we've gone because of liberalism mostly. So a lot of it's just like a lot of the stuff that happens here is so suppressed there because their cultures are oppressive. So there are benefits to having an oppressive culture. Lower crime, for instance, you know. It's an unfortunate fact, and I say unfortunate. Oh, dude, it's this thing? Oh, God, dude, this is going to be so bad. Thank you. Yep. These guys are going to whoop my ass, dude. Oh, my God. I can already see it. Oh. Get wrecked, bitch. Okay. Oh, God. Whoa. Nope. We're done. Hidden Sage, what's up, buddy? Western stereotypes about Eastern Asian people are kind of silly. Selection bias that goes into which people showing up. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And one of the reasons I know this is because it was explained to me by the parents of one of my friends in high school who, I can't remember why it came up, but me and him were talking about it, and his mom, I mean, he's essentially a Chinese immigrant, right? And his mom was basically was like, yeah, no, we have a lot of people that are just like that, in wherever the fuck. I think it was China. I'm not sure. I don't actually remember, and I'm not racist enough to be like, yeah, it was totally China because they look Chinese. I have no clue. Oh shit. Oh, that would have been bad. But yeah, it was essentially just like that. And that it's just like a lot of the immigrants who come from Latin America, the vast majority of them who are legal tend to be the most successful type of immigrants because they're literally self-selecting for that reason. I don't know the Asians I talk to about were born in the U.S. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I specifically said it that way. So the only ones that you know of are like second or third generation whose parents came over here because they wanted a better life for themselves and their children. So they were willing to do whatever it took to make that happen. And so when they come here, if you're willing to do whatever it takes to make that happen and you come to the United States, you're probably going to do fairly well. Because if you've got that kind of drive and you've got that kind of gumption, there's little that's going to hold you back, right? Because it's one of those things where I recently read this article. I think it's an article about a study where they wanted to, they had these women do this part of a study where they were supposed to, was that another 40? 41, goddamn, son. Lightning storm. Well, anyway, the point of it was that they were seeing, they were trying, what they told the women was they were doing a study about, if people with, god dang, whoa, that poison almost killed me. People with physical deformities were being discriminated against in hiring practices. And so what they did is they painted these women's up faces with scars that were fake, you know, with makeup. And then they would tell the women to go look in the mirror, see what they think. And then once they were done looking in the mirror, they would say, okay, we're going to touch it up before you go into the interview. And when they were touching it up, they were removing the scars. So these women went into their interviews with no scars on their faces, but they thought they had the scars on. And so when they got done with the interviews, almost all of them, to a T, said that they were discriminated against based on their scars. They felt that there were comments being made that were about their scars, that the people were looking at them and staring at them in the wrong ways because of their scars. And so the actual purpose of this, can you imagine being a person like that, being a part of that study, and coming out and finding out that you didn't actually have the scars on and that it was all in your head? Yeah. And that's essentially what focusing on things like racism and sexism do to your brain, is it makes you see it everywhere when that's all you think about is those things. And so one of the best ways to overcome racism and sexism is to essentially act like it doesn't exist. And what I mean by that is that it may exist. This is absolutely true. It absolutely does exist. But if you act like it doesn't, and you act like it's not going to hold you back, then most likely it won't. Dude, I pressed the button to activate my fire shield. You fucking jackass. Because it's like if you're told that you can't do something over and over and over again, eventually you will be convinced that you can't do the thing. But if you're literally told your entire life that nothing will hold you back, no matter what it is, every time you encounter a door, you will believe it can't hold you back, and therefore it won't. I love how he turns while he's frozen. That shit was hilarious. I remember having to do this specifically in the early part of the game. I've gotten too used to standing my ground and just tanking shit. So now we're playing on hard, bro. Playing on hard. Ow! Ran into his face. Oh shit! Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Boom! Shit, son. Okay, what do we got? What are we looking at? More Duolingo. So yeah, if that's everything you focus on all day, every day, then you're gonna see it everywhere, and it's never gonna, and it's always gonna hold you back. But if you don't, then it won't, and it never will. Because I mean, think about the people like Frederick Douglass, for instance, that were around during slavery, and he was still able to become essentially what we would consider a millionaire today. Like you think that was luck? Yeah. But that doesn't mean everybody knows, obviously. And don't think that I said that. That's what you call a straw man. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I rarely get to talk about these things. I mostly just get to listen to podcasts that talk about them. So it's very awesome to actually express them myself and like see how my brain pushes them, I guess is the best way to put it. Boom! 20% non-physical damage. Oh, yes. Give me more. More damage. More damage. All right, man, take it easy. Appreciate you being here. Remember, everybody, if you're still here, remember, you can enter the giveaway by typing in #giveaway. We got 2 games to give away. Necromunda and Shipbreaker. Oh, shit. Dodged a bullet on that one. Holy crap, dude. All right. What? How the hell did I get rooted? Freaking spitters, man. I still don't know why they do that. See what I mean, though, about the, if I had the piercing for ice shards on my weapon instead of the avalanche. Like, I don't even know what I would replace it with. I'd have to replace either damage to frozen enemies, restore 3 mana, which we're not doing. I'd have to replace frozen orb or avalanche. So those are the only ones. And the only one I can really think of doing that would be worth it at all would be avalanche. Because it's good, but it's not necessary, especially with the mana. I kind of want to give it a go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Because I wonder when it ricochets if it also. All right, this is the third one. So next is the boss. Yay, the boss. It's the boss. This is the boss. Nope. Oh, the freaking thing touched him and he froze. There we go. There we go. Whee! Are there different people that you find make good points aside from like Destiny? Tim Pool, Adam and Sitch. Their podcast is good. Short Fat Otaku is a good one. Short Fat Otaku just in general is a good follow. Absolutely. Hands down, the boy. Like, I really like Dev, man. I really like Dev. I like Arch Warhammer as well. He's more of a... I want to say conservative, but that's not really what it is, I guess. But yeah, he kind of is. But... Sargon of Akkad or Carl Benjamin and with the Lotus Eaters is also another one on the conservative side. Like he isn't actually a conservative. He has redefined himself as such. So I will do so too. Let's see. When it concerns on the left, basically Destiny, because he's the only one that feels like is arguing in good faith to anyone. It really does feel that way to me. Bill Maher is not super bad, but he's not like doing debate row shit, so. Bill Maher is my old school liberal anyway. Let's just be real. Like, he's one of the guys that influenced me to be a liberal. Let's just put it like that. You said differing opinions? Well, we do have differing opinions. Like, I don't agree with Destiny on it. Dude. I don't agree with Destiny on everything. Or Dev on everything. Or Bill Maher on everything. Or Tim Pool on everything. Well, of course he's smug, dude. He has every right to be. I've got one revive remaining. Okay. Soon as that froze hit, man. Soon as that freeze hit. I couldn't help it, man. I had to. Okay, what is this? Core Dragon. Shock Lance. Yuck. Okay. Monsters take 60% less damage from distant targets. That's actually kind of shitty. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually kind of shitty. 82 experience, though, so. Bam. Okay, let's get out of here. To the Tree of Whispers. But yeah, a lot of the political stuff that I try to watch. Scott Adams is another good one. But Scott Adams is a weird individual when it comes to politics. Because he's more about teaching you how to think about things rather than trying to persuade you to a certain political persuasion or opinion. It's just more like, hey, let's look at this thing that's happening in politics. Let's talk about this stupid bullshit and this stupid bullshit, and let's just see if it's actually stupid or not. That kind of stuff. And a lot of times the stuff that he talks about is more about risk management and prediction rather than what's right or what's wrong.
A fine deal.
I'm pretty sure poison resistance, basic attack skill. Yeah, okay. Staff. I think I'm gonna re-roll this to do the pierce. I think I am. Yep. Stunned, distant, slowed. Basic skill, vulnerable, slow. Okay. Intelligence, core, basic, and vulnerable. And it's got basic 35% crowd control. That's pretty good. 750. Again, the problem is I'm gonna lose one of these. I mean, if I were to pick one, I would go with the frozen orb. So 100%. That probably means it's gonna do less, like 15 less damage, or 45% of its damage, or something like that. That's like, wow, 791. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, boy. That's pretty good. Problem is that my boots are basically just 4 ranks of 3 different things. And, you know, having it be 800 power is not going to do anything. Yeah, not really. Not really. Yeah, I listen to Scott Adams almost every day, and it's because of that specific reason. I like to think about how to think.
Bless and
like
think.
less.
Another time, then.
I like less being told what to think about.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. I can break that down.
That's not something that I look forward to, if you know what I mean. It's having other people do my thinking for me. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this. I don't see myself using that. I'm gonna get rid of these two. They're just taking up space. So it's 20% less damage. Is that the same I got here? Ice shards do 23% less damage. What's this one? Flame shield. Okay, so we're gonna snatch this one. I'm gonna re-roll that one. I got other avalanche, right? Just in case I want to go back. I got one. I got another one right there. I'm gonna get rid of you. You're taking up space. That's a good one. Deep freeze. I'm gonna get rid of you. Explosions from Shatter Key. I don't even use that, so we're just gonna leave it alone. Shatter Key. Yeah, we're getting rid of all these. Damage while you have a barrier. Increased damage while vulnerable. Frost Nova gains additional charge. That's... Okay. Actually, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Lucky hits, restore, restore. These are the lucky hits, right? Well, that's just lucky hit chance, period. Ice armor is active. You leave behind exploding spikes. Like, I wish I could, dude, I wish I could have so many more of these, man. And it's just like, the shitty thing is that so many of them just won't go on your boots, right? That's like half the problem. Is almost none of them will go on my boots. Frost Nova gains an additional charge. I would love to put that on my helm. But I would have to move this Lucky Hit, which I could do to my boots. Could. And then I could put Frost Nova gains an extra. Yeah, Frost Nova gains an extra charge, which would be cool. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of it, unfortunately. Ooh. All right, let's go to Kobasha. I'm not a big fan of it, unfortunately. It just doesn't really sit well. I'd rather have Ice Shards one on my bar. You know what I mean? Or on my boots or on my helm. But it won't let me do that. So
stay on your
guard.
Came apart nicely.
Sad panda. It's a super sad panda. Yes, yes it is. It is super sad. Yeah, I'd be giving up a lot of bullshit for this. Barrier Gen, Lucky Hit, Crit Strike, 69 to all stats. Yep. But gain 100. I'd gain 9 intelligence. To be fair, it's going to be a lot higher than that once I level it up. How the cultures are self-destructive in a way. Yeah, almost all are, and that's one of the reasons why the West, specifically American culture, tends to come out on top, is because we embrace the self-destructive nature of humanity, right? Like, one of the biggest problems with most cultures is they're so inflexible that once they become so oppressive and they're so inflexible that it reaches a literal breaking point and they actually break. And then the cultures don't survive, and it devolves into chaos, and then all the power structures that are required to be like super successful as a nation, as a country, as a culture end up breaking down because everything scatters to the wind. And one of the things that we have in the United States specifically is this thing of creative destruction with literally almost every aspect of our life, with our government, with our culture, with our economy, everything. Because the thing about it is that like a lot of the communists and socialists will lament about how the American economy is designed to have these ups and downs, and how the stock market will bust and all this other bullshit. And it's like, yeah, but at least when it busts, it comes back. That's half the point. When other economies bust, they bust and they don't come back. Ever. So yeah. All right, take it easy, bud. So I guess, yeah, the low roll. Damn, dude, this is a fairly good. What was the basic attack here? God, dude, critical strike damage. Ooh, and it's a good roll too. Wow, dude. Wow. So it's got damage to crowd control. So I lose Lucky Hit, Barrier Gen, cooldown reduction, 69 to all stats. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. Our stat, is it going to be better, though? Like, if I do Frozen Orb on this. Do I have a Frozen Orb down here? Ice Shards, Pierce. Freeze, nope. Blizzard, no. Okay, let's go ahead and take care of this real quick. Gonna go ahead and snatch that. Skadoosh. Let me make sure I'm doing this correct. Okay.
Done.
And then we will throw... Oh, let me see what this is. So it would be 10%. Okay. Let's go with this one. Ice shards, pierce 4 times, deal 20% less damage for subsequent hits. Yes. Okay. Now let's grab.
Father bless.
Was it? Do I want Frost Nova? Yeah, I want Frost Nova. Yeah. Or not Frost Nova. Freaking. Blood Orb. Yeah. Blood Orb of Frozen Orbit. There you go. So I want to make. Do I have? Because the founders of the USA didn't plan for what else? Have a technocracy soon, and we don't have a fixing point for that. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. The thing about it is I think we will probably be okay, right? It's possible we devolve into a technocracy. I mean, technically we already are because of how the United States functions. 20... 46. Okay. So there you go. So it's 40 to 60. And so it'll do 46 of its original damage. 27. There's a good one. Yeah, I'm just not sure this is a good one. I'm just not sure. I just don't know. Also, let's do this.
I carry the best. Shards of the heavens. May the light keep you.
Like I said, I just don't know if this is going to be a good thing or not. It's like, it feels like it might, but I'm definitely going to lose that ice shards that I'm literally just made. So let's go ahead and eat that. We'll aspect it up for Frozen Orb for 46. Let's go upgrade it. But again, the whole technocracy thing is, I don't necessarily think it will devolve into a technocracy, but the thing about it is that if the technocracy it falls in line with our democratic representative republic, then does it matter? Do you get what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily that bad of a thing if it still falls in line with our relatively traditional form of government as far as the United States is concerned. It's traditional. Right?
Unexpected.
Okay, so what are we looking at? 153 intelligence. 58 core damage, 58 crit damage, 63. Wow, god dang, dude. So it's got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got 4 different damage buckets on it. And it does 52% damage to...
Not bad.
Bruh. That's just wicked, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna lose ice shards, but let's do some testing on ice shards, and then we'll see if this will be a good fit or not. I'm gonna throw this in my stash. I finally actually found a decent staff, so it might be worth it. So power, yeah, the problem is that I've got 792, 795, and this is 750. So it's not that great, but it will allow me to do some testing. So, all right, let's do some dungeons. 41, less fire damage, less from overpower, lightning storm. All right, let's do it. Where's this at? Ancient's Lament. All right. Is that a Helltide? No. Wait, is that a dungeon in the PvP zone? Oh, that is a Helltide. I was like, what? 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 And the thing about it is that I think while the founders of the United States didn't plan for a technocracy, I mean, they didn't plan for a lot of things, but they weren't idiots. It's just like the whole thing about the Second Amendment wasn't written when machine guns were invented, but it's like the founders understood technological development when it came to guns. Like, they weren't retarded. You know, you had several different variants of multi-firing weapons that the founders were absolutely aware of. I mean, they wanted private citizens to be able to own ships of war and cannons and all kinds of dumb shit like that. So, like, that argument is nonsensical on its face just because of those things. Okay, so... Wow, they do pierce! They do pierce. Holy crap, dude. Oh, buddy. What I mean is the enchantments pierce. So if I freeze a dude, my enchantment will shoot out ice shards at them. And they also pierce. And I'm frozen. It's all good. It's all good. Wow, dude. Did you see that? Holy crap, man. Let me see something. I don't know what the hell hit me, and that hurt. Nope, nope. Gotta time it just right, boys. Gotta time it just right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. You happen to be in my way. Yes. Yes, more DiMaggios. More DiMaggios. Amazing. Stupendous! Stupendous. Okay. So I'm actually doing it. We're freaking doing level 41s, man. I was like scared to do level 30s, man. And jump straight to 40s. And I was like, well, apparently we can. It's just a pain in the ass. I swear to God, I thought he was gonna explode. Well, he was gonna explode. I am out of mana. That's not good. All right, let's just do the deed and get the hell out of here, shall we? There's no need to go wandering off, looking for presents in the distance. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, well, shit. Ah, fine. Shit. Like, other than ice shards, if I'm using ice shards primarily, other than frozen orb and ice shards, I don't understand what else I would do. Right, I could use this as an enchantment instead. Because we do so much damage to frozen dudes that it doesn't really matter. Wow. You son of a bitch. I didn't even realize he was exploding until it was too late. Demons. So maybe we just use... Okay. So with the Frostbolt enhancement... Holy shit, son. Look at this. Although if I was going to use Frostbolt by itself, Mother's Embrace might not be so good. I mean, like, what other abilities would I use? But it does mean that ice shards as a base now will freeze. It just means that frozen enemies won't take periodic damage from the ice shards, which doesn't seem to matter, honestly, because they died all the same. Boom! Yeah, look. Dude. And now my ice shards are essentially guaranteed to freeze, right? So, let me see something. I mean, they already freeze, so maybe not. They kill, but they don't freeze. Okay, for ad frozen. Yep, that frozen. No wonder ice shards are so damn powerful. It's like, now I'm thinking about this, it's like, well, does Mother's Embrace proc on ice shard spread if it like pierces and ricochets and whatnot? That I don't know. What I do know is that I need to go use the restroom, and so that's what we're gonna go do. Be right back. Stand by. Alrighty, let's do it. You know, I was planning on to play in my Necro, but it feels like, I don't know what it is, man. It's just I'm absolutely loving the Sorcerer. It's so good. Yep, there it goes. And I don't care. Then what you gonna do, boy? What you gonna do? Like, the question really becomes, is it better I don't even know what killed me. I have no idea. I dodged into a corner, and then even before the thing got in my face and exploded, I died. Yeah, like I said, what would I use? I mean, I could go back to using Blizzard, I guess, but I don't really think that's a good idea. Whoa! Okay, we got a suppressor, huh? Cooldowns are almost up. There it is. And he's dead. Little bastard. I didn't realize I stepped outside of it. Whoops. Whoops. Aw, I went back and didn't sell. Boo! Boo! Why did it show me dead? That was kind of weird. You know what? Screw this. I'm gonna go to the place I want to go. Yeah, it really should allow you to like teleport wherever you want to go. Alrighty, what do we got here?
Rare and beautiful.
Not good enough. 785. Like, look at how good that is, though, man. 793. Like, I'm not gonna find another one like that for a hot minute, dude. Hot minutes.
Very good.
764.
Thank you.
That was movement speed. 788. Hello. Stunned. Nope. 7. Sacred. What is that? Fire resist, cold resist, 765. Boom, 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 boom. 802. Here we go. Okay. Lovely. No legends. Interesting. Throw that bad boy right there. All right, sweet. Let me grab one of these. Skadoosh. Is that Wailing Depths? Yeah, that should take me back to the dungeon, right? Right? Please don't reset. Please don't reset. Okay, thank God. Come at me, bro. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I do think the free damage when they're frozen is probably better. You know what I mean? Than more chill. You know what I'm saying? It definitely feels that way. Dude, where the hell were you guys? Chilling in this freaking corner, man. Raganishu. Raganishu. Yep. Totally worked. Totally worked. Like I said, I'm not really sure on this. If I should still be using Frost Orb, Frozen Orb or not. Because it does look like I mean, look at that, dude. Like, it ricochets all over the place. It pierces. I didn't actually think it would be that good to have it pierce. Look at that. All I did was throw out ice shards at the entire time. Like, no wonder so many dudes are just going straight ice shards. It's really good. Now, they did improve Frozen Orb, so having the secondary enchantment of Frozen Orb is really good in my opinion. Freaking hate Ghost. Ouch. Damn. Bro, 3 experience? Come on. Come on. That's not cool, man. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you freaking kidding me right now? That was funny. I didn't realize it was up. I wasn't paying attention, and then it just ixnay on the Tango A. Nice, we got focus. Okay, there it is. And we're gonna go skidibidibibop-ba-doo. Skidididoo. It's like you have died. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some more repairing.
Bless and thank you.
Unstable currents. What is this one? Blizzard. Periodically spawn exploding ice spikes. Whoa, that's a pretty good one actually. 1100 on a legendary focus. Okay.
A fine deal.
Maximum HP. Lucky hit. Yeah, life on kill. It's not that great. 56. I mean, it's not too bad. But it needs to be like a couple thousand for it to like really, really shine, right? Yeah, I'd reroll decks out of all that, so I guess we'll keep the focus. Right? Might be good. Again, I'm just not. I don't know how to say this. Is giving up HP for damage reduction. Is that gonna be okay? You know what I'm saying? But it's while crowd control. But you're almost always crowd controlled, right? There's always something going on with your butthole, right? $37, so I do have another 40, and it's yeah, it's Core Dragon. 60% less damage from distant targets. That does not sound fun, not in the least. We do have a 37, crowd control, drifting shade, dude. Ancient's Lament. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, didn't we just... Was this the one we just did? Oh, God. Well, it is 3 levels lower, so... Maybe it won't be so bad. Maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one. Pretty sure this is the one. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it is. All right. Well, we're about half done with our consumables. Got 6,800 HP, man. Yep. Oh, the periodic lightning strike that doesn't do shit. Whoa. Yeah, look at the ice shards fly, man. I mean, okay. Problem is that you notice they didn't freeze, right? That's the problem with just using ice shards. Is that most of the time it doesn't freeze. It chills them, sure. More darker! More darker. And there we got it, boys. Alright, so another Paragon point for the board. Alright, let's grab... Do I choose non-physical damage or more non-physical damage? What do you think? I'm thinking more non-physical damage, yeah. I think that's what we're gonna do. Greetings, peasants! Salutations, one and all. Yes. Oh, goddamn, son. Oh yeah. Did you like it? No, it's the Gundam Canal. No. It's like, destroy your face hole, son. Go on. I'm waiting. Destroy it. Ow. Destroy it, boys. So, I will say this. I am very much looking forward, speaking of politics and Destiny and all that other shit we were talking about a little bit ago. I believe that Destiny is going on Tim Pool's show again, the Culture War show. And I can't wait to watch that. Because I really like both of them when it comes to certain aspects of politics. I know a lot of people give Tim shit for some of the shit that he does. I really don't. Because I've watched his evolution since he was the little the skater boy from like Occupy Wall Street, right? I think I started watching him in like 2014, I think. Maybe it was 15. You know, I saw a bunch of his shit from Occupy Wall Street and all that other stuff when he went to Sweden and all that. So I've seen his evolution and why he is the way he is right now. Specifically about Trump and Democrats and Republicans and all the other nonsense. He is the way he is because essentially the left made him that way. Yeah. Specifically, the left-wing media made him that way. Because he's one of those types of people that can't stand lying in the news, especially when it's like lying for a political agenda in the news, when that's not what news should really be about. And so, yeah, that's how he arrived where he's at. And, you know, they couldn't admit they were lying, so they called him a grifter, and they called him a Nazi, and they called him all this other shit. And so he's basically just, well, you know. Oh God. Oh God. No, 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 no. We done? Yep. Ooh, dude. That was rough. So yeah, I can't wait for that one. Also, remember guys that I just released a video today on Aliens Dark. That is so asinine. On Aliens Dark Descent. Freaking ghost, dude. And my brutally honest review of it, so you can check it out on my YouTube channel. And we are currently giving away 2 video game keys. One for a game called Shipbreakers, and another for a game called Necromunda. I don't remember what the subtitle of that game is. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I'm like backed into a corner. So if you want to enter the giveaway, hashtag giveaway. Longtime viewers and subs have more chances to win, so keep that in mind. Ugh. What the hell is that? Oh. Wow, dude. Like, my HP is like bouncing all over the place, man. Jesus Christ. It's because this thing shoots out beams of fire or some shit. Oh, nice. Okay. Do they slow or something? Cause like it feels like I'm getting slowed. Like something's going on. Yep. We're good. We're good. Freaking suppressor again. Yeah, no more suppressor for you. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa. That's 95K? Holy crap. If you see how far the free one goes, it's kind of crazy.
Over here! Help!
No, I don't want to help you. Nope. No, unfortunately, I think I might have to call it after this one, dude. I'm like not feeling so hot all of a sudden. Having trouble keeping my eyes open and shit. God dang, son. I was really hoping to get some necro action done today, but we have done a lot of work on the sword. Having a lot of fun with it. Lots of fun. Yeah, this is gonna be the last bit. Right here. Okay. I'll make sure to get the last laugh in. And there it is, boys. Boom. 15. Skadoosh. And let's see. Let's do destruction. Get more of that crit damage. All right, what are we looking at now? Excellent. Yeah, so look at this. We can grab the wisdom that's right there. So this will increase 72. This will be 7 willpower. And yeah, 88. That's dex. So we could go all the way down there. We could get these two as well, but I mean, they're 10. So it'll increase 20% damage to chilled. It's better than 5%. Non-physical, right? Yeah, but I missed that 8% damage to elites. It doesn't really matter. It's all additive, right? So I'm not really sure it matters all that much. I don't want to get rid of the 20. There's no point in all that because what will this? This will require 1, 2, 3, 4 points to get those. So that extra right there is pretty good. You know, other than that, definitely want damage to vulnerable. I want to go back up here and get that lucky hit too, but that's gonna be we're gonna be in the 90s before we get back up there. You know what I mean? So, all right, my dudes, I'm gonna tell you what, my bros, my homies, it has been an absolute pleasure and an honor to stream for you today. Thank you very much for being here. But I am feeling like really tired and really exhausted, so I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Thank you again for being here. Remember to enter the giveaway. I will leave it active through the night, so if you want to enter, by all means, join the fray. We'll be giving it out when we get enough tickets. So thank you very much for being here. Love your faces, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, bros.